I'm live. I'm live, y'all. I'm live. What's the motherfucking deal? Man, welcome to the den. I am your host. Say my name, y'all. Snoop Doggy Dog. No, I'm your host, Ed Honcho. I'm not Snoop Dogg. I ain't trying to get that old that fast. But welcome to the den, man. I hope y'all are having a fabulous Friday. I hope everything is fantastic. Like Fantastic Four, I guess. I don't fucking know. But, man, I hope y'all are doing well. I hope y'all are doing good, man. Welcome to the den. We got plenty to talk about tonight, man. We're going to talk about the Pied Piper. We're going to talk about I don't know, has the king been dethroned, the former king of R&B? Because Michael's the king of pop. So we're going to talk about RKelly, man, and some of the shenanigans going on with him. We're going to talk about Robert Kraft and his low-budget hoeing. Plenty of shit to talk about, plenty of stuff to discuss. But before we get into all that, man, we got to talk about what's really important, and that is you degenerates, the friends of the den. And shout out to Chicago Mike, because he actually used a real good one. Denizens is a very good word. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. But let's see who we have joining us this evening. And then let's get into some conversation, man. We got plenty to talk about. So I want to know how y'all feeling. I want to know how you living. What? In living color. Captain Diggler, Simply Deep, 1985. What's the motherfucking deal? Jess Sarah, what's the motherfucking deal? Edwin Baptiste, Danny MTZ, Cassie Fox, Beyond a Funny Nigga, Didelsky, 335, Anthony Bailey, Stina Starry-Eyed, what's the motherfucking deal? Keisha R, Rob Myers, Vania Bryson, Homicide Nigga, Roman Kemp, T'Challa, what's the motherfucking deal? Baker Man, what's the motherfucking deal? Jared Key, what's the motherfucking deal? Make sure I ain't missing nobody. This nigga say, free Mr. Kraft. Get the fuck out of here. Charlene Fantastic, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Always good to see you. Gene Woods, what's the motherfucking deal? So let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Plenty of shit to discuss, and it's disgusting. RKelly, man. RKelly, for as long as we've known, well, prior up until the P tape, RKelly's been a pervert. Okay, this nothing new. We've known RKelly was on some freak shit. He was on some other shit. But then, you find out about the P tape. You find out about the underage situation. I'm sure people in Chicago knew some things before we did, because that's usually kind of how it works. Local information generally stays local. This was the time before the internet was so prominent and dominant in our lives. And now we all know how RKelly likes to go. So he's been hit with 10 charges of, I'll be mixing the words up. Just let me make sure I said aggravated criminal sexual abuse. ACSA. AXA. No. But they're saying there is the potential for other charges. So 3 of these alleged charges, I don't even know why I'm saying alleged. We're going to say alleged, but that shit ain't alleged. RKelly did that shit. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I ain't going to hold Jesse and try to, show favoritism for RKelly, because then I'll be sounding like those Jesse apologists. I can't do it. It's not in my nature. As much as I don't want to believe it, I know it's facts. And so I'm not going to go the emotional route. I don't care how much background music RKelly provided me during my youth, even since my young adulthood. Am I an accomplice? Did I do something wrong? Do I gotta go back and erase my? That's how motherfuckers will do you. Well, somebody gonna come out like in 10 years if I ever make it to, if the den ever blows up, and be like, well, Honcho had sex with me listening to RKelly. Hashtag me too, and they're gonna blame me. They gonna blame me. You know what I'm saying? That's how motherfuckers do it nowadays. You guilty by association and shit. But man, my thing is this, and it's very unfortunate. You say you know about me in your late teens. You say I used to bootleg, so hey, look, I'm not admitting to nothing about that. I talk about I used to bootleg back in the day. I ain't claiming no Kel 6. I don't know the ages of the people involved. I ain't had that FBI warning like in the beginning of all other porno tapes where like it has FBI warning, such. I ain't see that on RKelly shit. If I would have saw the RKelly shit. You know what I'm saying? Weak, what's the motherfucking deal, man? They say, well, I think this new way of exposing RKelly slimy as fuck. Obviously, the dude did this thing with underage women, but at the same time, mothers encourage the behavior of young. And that's the thing. And this is we gonna get into all that because I'm pointing fingers at everybody. There's no RKelly. We know RKelly. We know about RKelly at this point. We've gotten to that point. I'm gonna talk about him a little bit because, you know, and I'm saying these things because I can understand, but although it's not on the same, it's not even close. Like, 'cause I can understand how people tried to, you know, they wanted to stick with Jesse as long as they could, you know, but Jesse ain't nowhere near the resume of RKelly. You know what I'm saying? And Jesse just sketchy, you know, his whole existence sketchy. But RKelly's sketchy than a motherfucker too. I'm not defending him. I'm just upset because I don't want somebody to come out 5 years from now talking about Honcho Me Too'd me to the remix to Ignition or some shit like that, some Sex in the Kitchen or some shit like that. Gonna be Honcho did it. But you know, let's talk about what's really going on, because it seems like people are out here. They're on their holier than thou kick now because all the benefits have run out. And I think it's funny because what was it? It was sometime last year, maybe middle of the year. I don't know exactly when he released that I Admit video, right? And he released the I Admit thing and basically talking about how he was broke and he ain't have shit and all that. And it just seemed like after he admitted he ain't got no money, now everybody want to start acting funny. You know what I'm saying? And so Jay Dizzle, what's the motherfucking deal? Jimmy Cruz, what's the motherfucking deal? Balin, Sean, what's the motherfucking deal? And so as soon as that comes out, now it's like everybody's against R. Kelly. R. Kelly did this. R. Kelly did that. He's got sex slaves with him all over the place. They was mad. They was doing a fucking story on the motherfuckers going to the hair salon. Like, yeah, they went to the hair salon, but they wore caps when they left. Like, god damn, you know. But here's the thing about this. The alleged charges stem from 1998 to 2010 is when these things happen. Now, again, a minor is a minor. The shit is disgusting. I'm not disavowing any of that. But there's 3 minors and 1 adult. I don't give a shit about the adult. I don't care how fucked up people can say it sounds or anything like that. Minors are one thing. The adult knew what the fuck was up with R. Kelly. All right? Knew what the fuck was up with R. Kelly. Ain't no motherfucking, you know, it ain't shit. But now the ages went from 13 to 16, which is fucking disgusting. You know what I mean? Like, that's disgusting. And so again, like I said, there's no excuses here for R. Kelly. But my thing is, why now? Why all of a sudden all these accusers want to come out? Why are all these people? Is it because, again, the hush money, has it run out? Now that the hush money's run out, now he can't afford to stop you. He can't afford to pay you. Now we got to talk about it. These parents are filthy and fucking disgusting because these parents knew what the fuck was going on. Right now, parents still pushing their kids in R. Kelly's face. You're talking about, what was that, like 2002 or so when the other trial happened, somewhere around the early 2000s, late 90s, somewhere in that area. Kids didn't know what the fuck, even if you had kids that, even if they was 4 or 5, whatever. You know, right now this is 2019. So if he still fuck with 18-year-old underage motherfuckers, we early in 2019. We talk 2018. So 2000s, kids born in that era. We knew he was filthy in the 2000s, okay? Parents still now, well, I want to go sing with R. Kelly. You think he changed because he had that fucking trial? He fucking wasn't found guilty. You think that changed him? They pushed them motherfuckers under R. Kelly, hoping that R. Kelly would do something, knowing that R. Kelly would do something. Knowing that R. Kelly would do some shit and hoping to cash out of it. So the parents, in my opinion, are worse. Again, I'm not saying that they out there, but the fact that you would put your own child in a situation like that, knowing basically the overall likelihood of what the fuck was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? That's my deal. You knew what the fuck was like. You knew what you were into. Ain't enough money in the world for me to do something, to put my child in that type of danger to hope to capitalize off of it. Like, them motherfuckers need to be thrown away under the jail with R. Kelly. Whoever's been sitting on that tape for fucking 20 years now. Whoever's been sitting on that tape for 20 years now needs to be charged with child pornography. Because how do you sit on something that long, knowing you have evidence, had this evidence probably back when the first case happened, you know, and you just sit on it? What the fuck were you sitting on? What the fuck were you, a VHS? Who the fuck has VHSs anymore? So that lets you know how long ago this shit was. So you've been sitting on a VHS for basically 20 years. You feel like you should be moving this. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Look, hey, yeah, better enjoy your RKelly while look. That's funny. They, you know, he no longer getting paid for it. Sony still got the catalog or whoever it is, and you know, motherfuckers still gonna buy it. If RKelly did a concert right now, motherfuckers still gonna show up. But my thing is, you say you never liked RKelly since Aaliyah. And that was an odd thing. What about Aaliyah's parents? What kind of conversations should you be having with them about them? You know what I mean? Exactly. Yeah, I gotta change my mind. I'm gonna sue RKelly, goddamn. I'm finna sue him. You ain't lying, Jay. This nigga stole my shit, goddamn it. But no shit, there you go. Pops up, my fault. Yeah, RKelly stole my shit, man. But before while we getting in all, what the fuck is this? Hold on. No, that's not right. I should jump back. There we go. Okay. Make sure you're following the Den on all the proper socials. Den Show Live on Instagram and Twitter. Facebook.com/Den Show Live. Before I get now, I start getting into my rants and I be forgetting to do the proper promotions. So again, though, RKelly, dirtbag. We figured that out. Is that the same Miss White? Is that the Miss White that called in? Because Miss White that called in last night set the Den on fire. That was an all-time great call. All-time great call. Probably about 10 more minutes I'm gonna start taking calls. But because I want to talk about the other people involved, and I want to talk about Robert Kraft for a minute too. But like I say, everybody who is involved, everybody who enabled, any driver that drove him to a high school, anybody that went and got young girls for him, anybody who participated, anybody who saw anything, they all need to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? They all need to go to jail. Man, yeah, Miss White, if you missed Miss White's call last night, you got to go in. I posted it in the Den group on Facebook when the call, I want to say it was about 3 hours and 24 minutes in, somewhere around there. 3 hours, 25 minutes, and about 30 seconds, maybe something like that. Epic call. Epic fucking call. I mean, she broke it down from Jesse. She broke down about happiness. You know, she told y'all about the wall. Miss White, she she went in last night. So, but my thing though is this. Anybody who participated in that shit, allowed him access to the minors, who never said anything, who never testified in the initial trial, knew what was going on. Anybody who showed up on that documentary talking about they knew what it was. Again, I didn't watch the documentary. I don't know I don't really give a fuck because I think everybody's scumbags. Outside of the people who were actually minors at the time and violated in that situation, regardless of how fast these young motherfuckers, I know motherfuckers was fast when I was young. That's not the case. You know, RKelly's lyrics told y'all everything y'all needed to know. Outside of the actual minors, like I said, the of age women I don't care about them. Sounds fucked up, but I don't care. They knew what they were in it for. Like, let's be honest. I'm gonna be real with y'all. You know, there are Me Too situations. There are situations where fucked up shit happens. But I'm super skeptical of the ones that happen with celebrities, particularly certain celebrities, because of things that I've seen personally. You know, stories that have been shared personally, my experience that I've seen in vicinities of places, is not to, say no too much, but it's hard for me to just say, oh yeah, that happened. Women who gravitate towards celebrities have intentions, and a lot of time that intention is to cash a check. But he took advantage of these young girls who, didn't know any better, just probably want to be around somebody famous, things like that. But like I say, the people who now are coming out and saying all this shit, they all need to go to jail with him. And they need to throw all of them away with him. You know what I'm saying? Say the principal of the school watch R. Kelly take girls out of school. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck that. He needs to go to jail, too. You got a Roman rant coming? Jesse, Robert, and Robert walking to a bar. Oh, yeah, Miss White wasn't playing no games. I'm sick of the low life shit and not about it. Yeah, that's what I say. But man, you gotta let that shit go. But I guarantee you, nobody's going to. What am I gonna say? Nobody. There's a lot of people not gonna stop watching Empire. So the girls have zero responsibility. I'm not gonna blame them in this situation. I think there probably could be some situations where, like I say, not knowing all the details, we could talk about concerts. We could talk about, I think it's a different situation. I'm not going to blame it. A concert is a different situation than a club. But when you go and snatching the hose out of school, I'm not blaming them on that. They're where they're supposed to be. R. Kelly's where he's not supposed to be. So I'm not going to blame him. You know what I'm saying? You need to go to jail for making the same girl. I went to the high school and picked up the same girl. Fuck Usher too. Nah, y'all better not be fucking with Usher. Y'all gonna get the permanents. But my thing is this. You know, you're gonna catch the next episodes of Empire without Jesse. My thing is, you know, as a kid, you learn about life. You gonna get into some shit. I know, man. I'm just thinking about all the young dumb shit I did. Underaged from a young teenager to, I mean, I stopped counting a teenager like 18. When you're an adult, you know, 19 is like an old hoe ass age. That shit don't even count. But so I can't blame the youth. The women who were grown and adults, I'm not, like I said, it's just, I don't feel a lot of sympathy for them because especially if they sat on that shit for so long, you know what I'm saying? But everything else, so they should leave school. If it's no stranger, they know. But I'm not blaming like the in a situation like that. Okay, yes, they know. But think about it, nigga. I done left school without no guys. I just left just because. You niggas gonna do anything to get out of motherfucking school. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like shit. Well, I got food at the house. Fuck it, I'm going back home. I don't know that nigga, especially when a nigga could drive to school. I'm finna bust this U-turn. Fuck school today. Man, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. But here's the deal. We're going to talk about that because I'm going to talk about some of my, and this is why I say, man, and this is why I say with the older things, some people were mad about what I said. But look, man, let's not, with grown women, I look at it like this because I feel like they're of equal mind, that women are equal to men. Okay, the only difference is strength, and you play it how you want to play it. I'm not going to buy every situation of women being the victim. There are situations where they are, but you can't play that card and act like, you know, women don't engage in these behaviors too. There were several instances where women were older than me, albeit I did look older when I was younger, but they knew exactly, hey, I got to go to fucking school tomorrow. I can't be hanging out with you all night. Or I go to school with your motherfucking daughter. I can't be fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? And they were more than willing to be with the shits. And there's some other situation, we ain't gonna get into everything, but women do these things too, but it's not viewed the same. And whatever, I don't think most dudes feel the same way about it anyway, because they don't feel like that. But in this situation, I gotta say, R. Kelly is a scumbag. The people who allowed it, scumbags. Now we're gonna come back to that. We're gonna open up the Denline after, and we'll talk about that a little bit more. But right now, before we open up the Denline, I want to talk about Robert Kraft. Okay, I want to talk about Robert Kraft. Then I'm gonna jump in the chat because I'm catching bits and pieces of it. But I see y'all talk about a lot of shit. Robert Kraft. All right, look, Robert, it's okay. See, he had the game fucked up, right? For those you don't know, Robert Kraft, Patriots owner, 77 years old, got caught up in Florida, Jupiter, Florida, going for an Asian massage, got the old rub and tug, you know, got caught on the, I guess on camera or whatever, and, you know, charged him with the deal. That's going to be bad for him if they drop a tape on him. Well, we got proof, Robert. But he got super long money. See, ever since he started hanging out with Meek and all the rappers and shit, you know, this nigga trying to fuck with the hoes, he out of there tripping. But here's my thing. You got long money. Why the fuck are you going to some old ratchet ass, raunchy ass, Asian ass fucking massage parlor? Go buy a bitch. Like, come on, Robert. Like, if your initials are RK, this is not your day. You know what I'm saying? This is just a bad day for anybody named Robert K. But, you know, my thing about Kraft is, man, like, why? Why? You going to get this old dingy, dirty hand job when you could go get you some type of classy escort? Now you're talking about, well, you talking about buying pussy? Look, I told y'all I had a friend. He changed my perspective. I'm not buying the pussy, but I understand the premise of it. You know, and he broke it down in such a logical manner. And the manner is because they were talking about these women were basically fucking with all kind of dudes all day. They were saying some of these women were dealing with up to 1,500 men a year because they had been talking about it for a while. Like, they've been on that sting for a while. So come on, man, you got, you know what I'm saying? You don't put yourself in that situation. You're a billionaire. Like, why are you fucking around with the ratchet, with the trash pussy? You might as well go to the club then if you're gonna do some shit like that and just, you know, go like, here's my thing. Here's my thing, all right? Why take that risk? We know that those fucking places are sketchy. Why put yourself in that situation? Go get you some handlers like RKelly, but at least make it above age. Why put yourself in that situation? If you had an Asian fetish, you could have imported some Asians on your own. Whatever the fuck it would. Why? I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have all the options in the world. You know what I mean? You got, look, you can be cheap with the Patriots and win Super Bowls. You're not getting no good wins getting cheap prostitutes. Okay, you're going to come back with something that's going to be permanent like a Super Bowl ring. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be out of there. Robert Kraft is fucking tripping with himself. It's going to be interesting. They vehemently say that it didn't happen. When your money is long enough to make shit like that disappear, it'll disappear. So we'll see what happens. But that's a terrible situation to be in. Yeah, I mean, some people do like taking risks. Some risks you just don't take, man. That shit is terrible, man. That shit is terrible. Like, you know, and here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. I had a partner. Baker Man know who I'm talking about. He's no longer with us, and he talked about it, and this was his theory. He's like, man, would you rather go to the club and pull a bitch out of the club? This is the way he phrased it. Like, would you rather go to the club and pull a bitch from the club, or would you rather pay for an escort? And my thinking is thinking like a nigga, think, man, shit, you know, go pull some action from the club. I ain't trying to spend no money on no broad like that. And he was like, no, you don't do that. And I was like, why? He's like, think about it. That broad in there flirting with everybody, getting free drinks, just trying to get on however she get on. She might throw it on anybody. You don't know what she got, especially if she willing to leave with you and give it to you the first night. You don't know what you're getting into. But you're thinking about a high class escort, because he had that high class escort money. And, you know, this is her livelihood. This is how she makes money. This is how she stays living the life that she wants to live. So she goes keep it clean. She's not going to be just fucking with anybody. And you're going to have bread to be able to fuck with her. And so it's not accessible just to anybody. So you're not taking as much of a risk fucking with a high class escort as you are fucking with a low budget chick in the club. And I was just like, wow, that kind of blew my mind. I'm like, I guess it makes absolute sense. You know, it makes absolute sense. She's going to take care of her product. She is her product. So she ain't going to, yeah, if your money right, you know, it is what it is. But so she's going to take care of the product. You know, she's going to make you wrap it up because she ain't trying to do, you know, all that shenanigans and stuff. Now, not all of them. I'm sure there's some that is out there wilding out, you know, for the right price. But you're taking less of a risk fucking with a high class hooker than you are with the old rub and tug or getting something out the club. You know, shit said the strap don't protect everything. It protect most shit. It don't protect everything. But how you doing, Sweet City woman? How you doing this evening? How y'all all doing tonight, man? I know some of y'all like, oh, this nigga Honcho tripping. Man up slid in and slid out. I was gonna tell him happy belated. We were looking for him yesterday. Happy belated birthday to the man up. So, you know, it is what it is, though. But I mean, and if you're going to go professional, I guess maybe you just really wanted a massage. I don't know. But you have masseuses that come to you. You know what I mean? Like he can afford. It's just the Robert Kraft situation is thrown off too. Again, maybe he was just in Florida. I don't know what they was doing out there, but it's crazy. Yeah, what is going on in Chi-Town? What is going on in Chi-Town? It's a lot of crazy shit. So it's a bunch of crazy. Red ass, how you doing? It's a bunch of crazy shit, man. But Chi-Town, if your name is Robert, it's just this week is not what's happening. The only person who all right is apparently Bill Cosby, because he's talking about prison is an amazing experience. He in there getting swole and shit. So he ready for whatever action. Oh man. So it's a crazy fucking world we live in, man. Crazy fucking world. You know, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But you know, I ain't even mad at Trump. He gonna pay like he weigh. He ain't getting no tug jobs at the love you long time. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. But it is what it is. It's just like you could do. I don't know, man. It just sounds like a seedy organization. That sound like they were just churning and burning. You know, getting them in and getting them out. The way the laws was making that place seem. So it just seemed real sketchy. I don't know, man. You know, he been hanging with them niggas. He been hanging with Jay-Z and Meek. They just started this criminal reform organization. Now he need the organization. Ain't that a bitch? Look, I got some of my eye and shit. I'm over here rubbing my eye like a little baby and shit. I got an eyelash or something in this bitch. But that's the wild stuff, man. Yeah. They said he got kicked up because he kept whimpering and crying during production. Yeah, I heard he got kicked off though. I heard they said he's out of there. They said he apologized to the crew, but yet he did nothing wrong. So that tells you enough. Get him out of here. Let me see. Give me a second, man. Let's get let's get this party started. Let me get the proper stuff loaded up. While we doing that, man, make sure, you know, if you ever want to contact the Den, even when the stream ain't on, you can feel free to call 833-284-3336. You know, you can always leave a voicemail. I check those whenever the show's not on. You can leave a email at denshowlive@gmail.com if you want to, you know, send some critiques, send some love or something of that nature. You can do that. I'll check those secret emails, if you will. And thedenshow.com if you want to tell a friend about the Den. So let's get this booted up. We're going to call it in. See what we got shaking. Give me just a second. All right, let's see what we got. Well, damn, I just missed it. Just had a call. And then whoever that was just called back. I was just getting into the thing. But, yeah, man. Crazy situation. All right, hold on. We got a call coming in. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the Den this evening?
Man, it's your boy Roman.
Roman, what's the motherfucking deal, Roman? What you want to drop in the Den this evening, Roman?
Now, yes, I know people gonna be like, this grown folks business. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Let me tell you what I know. Okay. I've heard this situation just as much as anybody in that chat right now. Shout out to the chat and shout out to you, Honcho. So, you know, first of all, I'm gonna start off with Kraft because I might go a little longer on RKelly. Kraft, dude, why? You are a billionaire. What is your point for messing with these prostitutes or having this ring that they say you might have a prostitution ring, bro? You are a billionaire. You own the New England Patriots, who is tied for the most championships in NFL history, bro. You are cool with the most rappers, singers, designers. You're cool with everybody. Everybody knows you. Everybody's cool with you. You're on top of the world. You know, you got street cred. You're cool with McMill. Black people like you. White people like you. Everybody like you. You like. And you're loved by the people, especially in New England. You're loved because you helped you rebuilt New England. You know, especially the Patriots. Patriots were trash for years. And you go do this, bro. Well, what is your point, man? I feel like you never know. If more tapes come out, or more shit come out, you might have to go sell the team. For what? Just to get it on? What's the point, bro? Wow, like you said it best, bro. Why don't you go do it the legal way? go in the club. You know, go to strip club. Well, why are you messing with these prostitutes? Well, you don't know where they stuff been. That's disgusting, bro. And you older too. It's like, how you still have all this energy?
Yeah,
You
let that
know?
man back. Whoa, what the old man can't get his groove on, man? Hey, look.
But dude, Honcho, goddamn it, bro. Come on, man. You're the owner of the New England Patriots, and you're trying to mess with some prostitutes. How dumb do you look?
Hey, man,
come on, bro.
Hey, man, he thinking with the wrong head, man.
I mean, hey, he been messing with too many niggas, bro. He's been messing with Meek Mill and them, and Meek turning the flock. But hey, bro. Now, that's how I feel about Robert, bro. He got enough money, man. I could see him getting out of this. He's a billionaire, so he's probably going to get out of this. Whoo! Now, the pie popper himself, RKelly. Oh, Lord. Okay. Let me do this statement first, man. RKelly is one of the greatest singers of all time, bro. I have a lot of RKelly songs that I love, bro. It doesn't take away from his talent. He's amazing. He will always be one of the best R&B singers of all time. I don't think anybody can argue that. The work he put in is just as great as Michael and Chris and all these other great R&B artists. So he deserves that respect. But the one guy said this: he's a douchebag in real life. He's a monster. And I totally agree with you, Honcho. The parents and the adults and his crew all deserve to go to jail. They all dumbasses. Because let me tell you something: the parents, who the fuck throws rocks at the studio when your daughter in there? You don't know what's going on. How dumb are you, bro? Let that be my daughter, Honcho. I'm kicking down the door like I'm the motherfucking Terminator, like I'm Goldberg back in the 90s. I'm not playing no game. That's my daughter, bro. I'm going to find RKelly. I'm killing that nigga. No doubt, bro. You're not going to do that. I would never let my daughter mess with RKelly, because I would have been, if it was that tape, yeah, you saw him not guilty, but that was clearly you, bro. How dumb are you? You just getting off he's RKelly. He's an artist and all that, but you know he a predator. You know he talking to these young girls, and you let it happen. And yeah, you always say, I want my daughter back, but you're just to blame because you knew how sick he was, and you still let it go. Now, when it comes to these adult women, bro, I don't want to hear nothing about that mind control, bro. You an adult-ass woman. You was in 20s and 30s, and you knew how sick he was. Like that one girl said she had a threesome with RKelly, her, and a 14-year-old girl. You sick because you let that happen. And what's your problem?
Too, goddamn. What? I ain't even know that shit. Oh, yeah, she
that was in. Look, Honcho. That was in the thing. That was in the Surviving RKelly. And you know, girl, you knew that, and you knew she was 14, and you knew he was messing with her, and you let that happen. I don't feel no sympathy for you because you knew that was happening. You sick just as much as him. And now when it comes to his crew, y'all knew he had all those tapes from all those women and all those young girls you was messing with, and you let it happen. You kept those tapes. You didn't go to the FBI. You didn't go to the cops. Man, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. How sick are you? I don't care how much money he's paying you. Bro, the niggas run out of money eventually, and your mind is so stuck and you so sick that you just let it happen. You've seen these girls go through this suffering. They have to pee and poop in buckets. Like, come on, bro. You telling these girls what to do. How can you sleep at night knowing that, man? That's disgusting, man. That's pure just disgustingness. And I mean, I know I'm going on a rant, but I had to go on the rant, Honcho, because that's just disgusting, man. And, you know, yeah, I know RKelly was molested. I know his childhood was fucked up, bro. And that is, I think, a big part of what's wrong with his head, bro. But he should know as a man, I don't need to be messing with these girls. I'm too old for this, bro. Why are you messing with 13 to 15-year-olds, bro? That's my age group. You know, you too old for that, bro. And I don't know what's wrong with him, man. I don't know what's wrong with him in the head, but I don't know, man. But I think he actually did the right thing, man. I think he turned himself in because he's going to create a bigger story, a bigger everything if he would have just stayed, if he would have tried to hide, if he would have escaped the country, if he would have did anything else, bro. It would have been a big deal, you know. So I think he did the right choice, man. Will they feel sympathy for him? Don't know. Probably won't. But, you never know. He did this to mostly black girls, man. So I don't know, man. If this was mostly white girls, he's going to jail, no doubt. Black girls, he could get out scot-free. We never know, man. We just have to wait to see, bro. And, you know, it's sad, bro. So, look, like I said, I respect R. Kelly as an artist, but as a man, bro, you got to pay your dues, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And, you know, I feel like R. Kelly, man, I kind of feel like R. Kelly is actually gay, but that's a whole other thing, and that's me going into like a good 5 more minutes, so I'm not going to go in that long, man. So, it's your boy, Roman, man. I'm out. I'm going to keep watching, man.
All right, Roman, man, I appreciate the call, man.
Hey, man, I had to go Roman Rants, man.
All right. I appreciate it.
All right, anytime.
All right. Man, that's wild. I didn't even know about the chick, though. That shit right there, that's the wild shit right there. The chick having the fucking threesome, that's fucking disgusting. That bitch just as bad. She fucking violated a kid, too. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling in on the den this evening?
What's good, Honcho? It's Wink.
What's going down, Wink, man? What you want to drop in the den this evening, man?
Man, it's about motherfucking time, man, that they caught up to this bastard R. Kelly, bro. But bigger than R. Kelly is the motherfuckers around him who then surrounded and got tapes and, you know, doing all kind of fuck shit and aiding in the bed in this faggot ass nigga. You know, from Aaliyah's parents, you know, to the light-skinned bitch who claimed that she was in the video with the bitch he pissed on, but she just so supposedly edited herself out because, Lord forbid, motherfuckers see this nigga molesting you on camera. You know, you was cool with it, and you was cool with getting trains and eating pussy and, you know, getting nutted on, you know what I'm saying, at a real early young age. But, yeah, somehow, you know, refrain yourself from just showing him and adding to the case. You know what I'm saying? The bitches, you know, this bitch ass nigga, you know, fondling little girls up and pissing on you. But, you know, if that's what you into, you know, if you into water sports, that's cool. You know, everybody got their thing. You know, I don't fault the nigga for what he like. I just fault the nigga for doing it with young bitches.
Yeah, straight.
Like, I don't even like when I was coming up, once I graduated high school, I didn't like no. Bro, when I think about my whole tenure of being with any woman, bro, you was either my age or you was a little bit older than me. I just happened to be older than my wife, but outside of that, like, I don't understand how motherfuckers can be like 27 fucking with 18, 19-year-old bitches. Like, I don't understand that. And I'm talking about bitches. I'm not talking about women or ladies. Those are two totally separate entities.
Yes.
You know, but it's just like, how can you put yourself in that situation because you're a fan? How do you get into the situation that all you hoes got the same thing? Y'all all calling the hoe daddy. The nigga all got a bucket in the damn thing. Y'all all suffered some of the same affliction. And some of these women was grown-ass 30-something-year-old women going through the exact same shit when all the fuck you had to do was leave the house. And the nigga didn't even have nobody else there to watch you. You clearly could have been like the little girl that Dave Chappelle was talking about. How am I going to get out of this? Come on, Elizabeth, think. How am I going to get out of this? Why don't you just open the fucking door and walk right out of the house? Bitch, do you have a quarter? Do you have somebody? Bitch, start making moves. You know what I'm saying? But the worst motherfucker is his wife. His wife and the nigga and the brother and the driver, you know what I'm saying? And like all his assistants. Cause like, how the fuck y'all sit idly by, knowing that this nigga like, or even seeing, or and the principal and everybody, you see this nigga parked outside of schools. The nigga was like 24, 27 years old, parked outside of high school, and you mean to tell me you didn't call the motherfucking cops that you know is at black schools for the most part, and you mean to tell me some motherfucking cop or anybody working at the school couldn't be like, nigga, what the fuck you doing here? Who you know here? Especially when you see and know all the allegations coming out. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? His wife is the motherfucking, like when that bitch started talking, I just knew she was full of shit. Full of shit. You see this bitch on the internet, all on YouTube. You see this hoe. For one, the bitch still carried this nigga name. Like, nigga, let's just put this in proper perspective. I talked to my wife about shit. Nigga, ain't no way my wife, no other real woman who ain't holding on, who ain't on the payroll, finna keep some man's last name that done brought you that much pain in your life, and then make it worse for your children as they coming up. The type of bitch you done sat through piss, young bitches, and you mean to tell me you was sneaking, this nigga was sneaking whole fucking teenagers in your house. They got past you. You didn't hear or see nothing. You mean to tell me he down here beating the brakes off these little hoes in the basement. You mean to tell me
shit, man. She was with that shit.
Man, I know she was down there sucking on some pussy. She was sitting on one of the bitches' faces. I know it. I know they got a video.
She keeping that last name just to be able to tell you, I used to be married to RKelly as proof. Yeah, that shit there's.
Yeah, but I know the only reason why he fuck with the bitch because she's a little flexible and all that. She got a little body, but her face nigga look like she been stepped on by a rhino. You know what I'm saying? Like the bitch ain't cute at all. You know what I'm saying? Like I was strong and I was this and I was that before Robert, but Robert took this from me. Oh, shut your bitch ass up. Like at the end of the day, bitch, you knew what was going on. You knew what was happening. You mean to tell me this nigga beating the brakes off of these hoes in your basement and you don't hear no moans. You don't think to say this nigga gone for hours. And any real woman, my wife don't even like if I get into an argument and I say, fuck that, I don't want to be in the room tonight, and I go get on the couch. She gonna bring her ass behind him, come get in the bed. I don't want you to be down here. Nigga, that's any real woman that fuck with any real man that she loves and cares about, because can't no real man be kicked out of his bed by nobody. You know what I'm saying? So, drop another gem for niggas out here sleeping on the couch, and doing shit. When you take care of a whole family, you do what you got to do, and somehow, some way, somebody that you take care of tells you what you gonna be doing. But okay, but that's a whole nother conversation. But it's just like, why? Like, I don't understand. Y'all got all this proof. You got all these people that come out that know these allegations, from the bodyguard to this to that to the fans. The fans know. Like, other artists know. Like, it's so many dudes that then profited and made all kind of money, and just timelines and shit that you bring up. Now, I'm not saying like why I'm like, why are they doing this shit now when they ain't do it 20 years ago? I'm on that boat, and I'm all for all of the victims getting their justice. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that, because justice needs to prevail with this motherfucker. Like he's on a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that, and it was so funny because I remember when the whole shit was, I was in like the 10th grade when the tape dropped. Yeah. I seen the tape or whatever, whoop-de-whoop, it is what it is, like most people have. Like it wasn't no doubt it was the dude, but you had motherfuckers talking about that ain't even him. Like, nigga, wait, that ain't even him. That's how even back then, how traumatized and how much of a fan people were when they weren't even willing to admit that was RKelly on the tape. That's first and foremost. And the moment that the nigga came out with Chocolate Factory, Drop the Ignition remix, and then when he came out with Step in the Name of Love, I knew right then that was the nail in the coffin to make sure that he was going to shut up everybody, because nigga, who didn't like Step in the Name of Love? The nigga, come on, man, like, the man knew what he was doing. The man is a musical genius. For a nigga that they say that can't read, that can't do this, can't do that, the nigga's a mad scientist on how he knows how to work people's minds, and he knows exactly what to do. The nigga ain't been in the public. He done lost money. The man done lost his publishing. So how in the fuck is he still paying bitches off when his money is pretty much gone, and even the wife verified that? Yeah. So it's more than just money at this point. He got something on them that's like, you wanted to do this? Like, because don't get me wrong, I knew motherfucking girls that was in like middle school, elementary, at any facet of my life, some girls who've been R. Kelly friends, and every last one of them at every stage of my life, prior, before the graduating high school, man, trust me, it was very few. It was a lot of girls that I knew that I came up with that would have been like, they would give R. Kelly some pussy.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So to act like it ain't a bunch of young bitches out here who don't want to give pussy to older dudes because they think they finna open them up to some new life.
Shit, they was doing them some old regular ass niggas in the hood, so they was gonna do
that's some regular shit. Like, that ain't even that's so regular.
Some old regular ass can you buy alcohol? Okay. I remember it used to be a nigga at the parties, man. This nigga was short. He looked like he should have been in the house. This nigga was like 24, 25. This nigga would be at all the parties. And I'd just be like, who is fucking with this nigga for this nigga to be here? But then you come to find out it's 3 or 4 motherfuckers fucking with him just because he older. And I'm just like, we end up whooping that nigga just one time. Just cause like just like nigga, you don't belong here. You know what I'm saying? Like but it's just like, but that's what it is. And so like that's why I say I don't put nothing past nobody. But just in this situation, that's why I say R. Kelly got to take his lumps. But the people around him got to take their lumps too, because they all fucking knew better. But yeah.
But and to Roman's point, I don't know what the hell this little nigga was talking about, bro. It's pussy, bro. Like you don't pay hoes to fuck you, you pay them to leave. Right. Like you dismiss the hoes you pay because at the end of the day, you go in, you get out, and you do it for everything for the greater good. And women do the same shit. It's a lot more women nowadays who go in here, getting what the hell they need, keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I'll call you when I need you. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, bro, you think his wife can hack it right now? I can almost guarantee you she either around his age and or older. And you really think she putting it down right now? Trust me, no. Robert know what it is over here. The nigga own Kraft cheese. He in just about every single household in America. He got a product that's in just about everybody's household on top of just winning the Super Bowl. And you think this man ain't finna go out and go get some young pussy? Come on, bro. Use your head. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing wrong. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with what the man did. You know what I'm saying? Just as long as he wasn't hitting nobody below 20. And you know what I'm saying? If you 20 and older, you know what I'm saying? If you fucking with a teenager, then we got a serious problem. Put him under the jail, too.
Exactly.
But if he fucking with somebody that's a consenting adult who took payment for services, then at the end of the day, who am I to sit here and say that he don't deserve it when the motherfucker's a billionaire? Like, bro, if I'm a shit, I mean, who's to say what anybody would be doing if it was a billionaire? Who knows whose turn it's going to be that day?
But my problem with his whole situation is, don't you think he could have did a little bit better, though? I mean, yeah, whatever chunk of change he threw at her, if he would have threw it, it wouldn't have hurt his pocket.
Maybe he just like the dirty, bro. You gotta think. Don't stop acting like everybody, bro. Don't stop acting like, bro, every piece of pussy been like the best, bro. Like some niggas like that dirty, not not like dirty in the physical sense, but just like this dirty bitch right here, just like this dirty ass bitch, and that's probably the way he was thinking. Bro, he was a real nigga in the situation. He was like, man, look at this old filthy ass bitch right here. Man, I'm finna get this bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what he was thinking. He got on rock. He was ready to go. And at the end of the day, he did whatever it was that he did. So what? So what? Soliciting sex, nigga, that's a misdemeanor. Nigga, that's a misdemeanor. He ain't pandering. He don't own no hoes. He wasn't even trafficking hoes. So
man, when you over 65, it should be legal for you anyway. Like, when you that old, I say when you that old, it should be drugs and prostitution should be legal for you. And once you like in retirement age, they shouldn't even count that shit against you. Goddamn.
Exactly. What old nigga you know that ain't that's in that position ain't out here buying no pussy? Every single politician out here, nigga, is either getting spanked or getting all kind of creepy shit done to him. You know what I'm saying, nigga? For all we know, nigga, he might like dildos. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Because a lot of these motherfuckers with money, they be doing a lot of crazy shit. Bro, it's just like, bro, you just never know now. You never know these days because we live in a creepy world. Everybody don't like the same thing. And who's to say his wife can compute with things that he needs in the bedroom right now? Let's be real. Come on. Our old Susan or Eula or whatever her name is, I can almost guarantee you her jaw hurts after 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like she can't hack it no more. You know what I'm saying? He tried to crank that engine up. It ain't working. You know what I'm saying, bro? He in there in the gym. He working out with Tom Brady. He be looking at Giselle like, bro, if Tom ever fuck up, I'm gonna get that ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Man. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, like, come on, man. He's a grown man with money. He know what he want to do. He called out the plan. It just didn't work in his favor. And some bitch at the end of the day just took it as abuse when he was just being a good host. Yeah. Okay. Like, at the end of the day, the nigga was trying to host the bitch, give this bitch a major tip, and she didn't. She got morals and happened to rat him out. But that's cool. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. You know, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, but, you know, I'll go ahead and I'll get on back in the check because I want to see what everybody talking about, man. But, R. Kelly's the truth. Yeah, R. Kelly is a true fuckboy. Go ahead and put him and everybody who was on that. Everybody outside of the people, like the artists, like John Legend and people like that, of course you can't put them in prison because he said he didn't even want to talk on the video where they was talking good about the nigga. You like, no, I don't want to do that. He was like, I want to talk about the motherfucker and the creepy shit that he been doing, you know. But everybody else who was like involved, an assistant that worked for him, that's part of the situation, you know, man, because at the end of the day, don't act like what these chicks ain't doing when it comes to they trying to expose all this shit, blackmail and shit like that. The extortion is a crime. Yeah. Last time I checked, so you committing a crime against his crime, and then you was a part of the process throughout the whole thing, and then you bringing people in, you training other people up just like the bottom bitch would to the rest of the hoes. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You delegating responsibilities to everybody else while she's in the front seat. So what about the rest of the hoes in the back who don't have no sense? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Come on, man. Like y'all, if y'all really got expanded minds, if y'all really know, come on. I know y'all feeling me, but you know, I'm gonna go ahead and allow somebody else go ahead and call in, man. I had to go ahead and drop that because I was trying to be the first one in line, but somehow, some way, Rominator over here, he got the goddamn thing on speed dial or something. Like, nigga, let me call this Honcho right now.
He got the Kenneth code. That nigga got the Kenneth code, man. Kenneth used to
man, what?
Yeah, that's a BET though, man. I appreciate the call there, Wick.
I'm gonna get at you though, man.
I read it.
Yep.
Oh man. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we got calling in to the den this evening?
Man, come on, Wink. You know this nigga's a billionaire, bro. Come on. Like, look, I get what Wink is saying, bro. He don't want to be 100% proper. I get it. But goddamn it, he could have did a better job of not getting this shit out in the media. You get what I mean, Honcho? You know, because now everybody gonna be looking at Robert Kraft like, oh shit, there's gonna be the memes, gonna be the jokes. Now think about it being the misdemeanor. Is he gonna get in a bunch of trouble? Probably not. I mean, you're gonna get the couple jokes, the couple probably people that might be a little pissed at him, but okay, he's a billionaire. But I just felt like he could have did it in a better manner. Look, that's what he wanted to do. Winks at the perfect shit. If they ain't underage, he has every right. But come on, bro. You just gotta just put. Not everybody know, bro. You know, that's your personal business. I know you got multiple houses. Come on, man. You being a billionaire, I just felt like you could have done this a lot better. That's just my opinion. But you know. Not about this R. Kelly shit.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Because you left the last call on an interesting statement. I think the people want to know.
Yeah, that's why I called back in. Because usually I don't like to call in twice, but I know left everybody kind of wonder why I think he was gay. Okay. This is my 3 reasons why, man. Number one, one of his songs' name in the closet. In the closet. Mm-hmm. Really? Think about it. In the Closet is one of the name of your songs. In the video, you're in the closet. I mean, that's just number one. That's not my whole point, but that's just something to think about, really. And number 2, okay, so we know he has these young girls, and we know he's got these women now. Some of these women and some of these young girls, he would groom them, right? And after grooming them, he would start really dressing them up in boys' clothing. And now think about it. As a heterosexual man, you want a woman. You want a woman, titties, ass. You know, I'm just saying. You don't want her to look like a boy. You know, you want her to look like a woman. What makes you want to turn her into a whole boy? Think about it. She has a hat, cut, edge up, baggy pants, Nikes, and all. It's like, really? What do you really want, R. Kelly? You know, is that what you really dreaming of? Is that what you really want? You know, it's like, and he didn't just do that with one girl. He did that with multiple girls. And actually, when you watch the Surviving R. Kelly, one of the women went to the hotel and got her daughter. And her daughter was one of those girls who dressed up all boy clothing. The girl wasn't I forgot what age she was, but when she first met RKelly, she wasn't no dyke. She wasn't gay. But after that, now she's a full dyke now because she's been corrupted into all what RKelly was probably making her do, bro. And this is my last point, bro. Now this might be a little dirty, but I'm not dirty, man. But this what I read, and this is fact, man. So one of these girls, man, I forgot names, but I know it's true. Said she was cool with RKelly. He liked her and all, and basically went back to the house, man. So basically, RKelly asked this girl to do multiple tasks. And one of the tasks was to pit on the strap and to penetrate him. And you're just telling me, like I say, as a straight man, no straight man wants that to happen. I don't care who you are. I don't care you role playing. That's just disgusting, bro. You're gay. Okay? It's just, why would you do that, bro? And basically, I even learned this, Honcho. They said this nigga would not come in a girl, basically, unless he basically, the reason why he peed on the girl because he can't come. That's why, because it's a girl. He's not attracted to girls. He's attracted to boys. That's why he peed on the girl. They said that he doesn't come on the girls. He pees on the girls because the reason why he's not attracted to them. People also forget. Yeah, he might have been molested by a sister, but also they say he was molested by another family member, which they said was a dude. So we don't know if this could have been an uncle. This could have been a close family friend. We don't know who this could have been. And that's why I always think RKelly's even deeper hate, why he would always not just do to have this sexual ring with his women and not just hit these women. I think he was secretly gay. And I don't think he wants that to come out because think about it. He comes out, that destroys his reputation. People ain't going to take him serious. He's going to turn into Frank Ocean. Are you talking about a guy or are you talking about a girl? Look at Luther Vandross. Luther Vandross was one of the greatest singers of all time, but he never came out because he knew that was going to fuck up his reputation. You know, he knew people weren't going to fuck with Luther no more. You know, look at Teddy Pendergrass. Teddy P never came out because Teddy P knew that was going to fuck him up. You know, they even call Marvin Gaye wearing women's clothing. I'm just saying, these are some of the greatest singers and R&B singers of all time, but they never came out because especially at the time they knew that was going to hurt their reputation. And that's why RKelly didn't do that. And I think he's secret, and really what he doesn't worry about know that he is gay, and that he just don't want that to come out. So that's why he has all these women. And that's why he all of that. But that's how I feel, man. I think he's sick, bro, and that's why I want to tell everybody. So I hope everybody in the chat going crazy. How you feel, Honcho?
I'm sad. I'm very sad, Roman.
Yeah, man.
I'm very sad at these accusations, these things. But the things you did mention about, Vandross, Marvin Gaye, and Pendergrass are some things I have heard, along with some other celebrities, not singers, but back in the day. So, yeah, that's very interesting. Very interesting, man.
Now, especially with those four, it doesn't take away from any of their talent, because especially Teddy P, Marvin, and Luther Vandross is legends, and they always will be legends, but we don't know their personal life. They never got put on blast. You know, RKelly, he been put on blast, but you got to be put on blast when you're doing this stuff. Now, I do feel like it's a racial thing because you know why? Harvey Weinstein's not being put on blast right now. He's not in jail, but Bill Cosby's in jail. You know? So I do feel like it's a racial thing there, man. And it's crazy. It's sad, but bro, at the end of the day, you are a pervert. You are a child predator. And bro, you need to be put in jail. You know, I think as black people, we can't just let him get a pass for this. You know? Okay. So that's what I got, Honcho.
All right, Roman, man. I appreciate the call. I think you done brought some memories back for some people. You made some people sad. Some people are offended. But hey, speaking your truth.
Hey man, I don't want to, man. I wish RKelly could just be Kales again and just step in the name of love. But hey, man, the truth got to come out. Anything done in the dark will come out in the light.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
You know. All right, Honcho. I'll call in twice. I'm gonna let somebody else call in, man.
All righty, man. I appreciate the call, Roman.
Anytime.
All righty. Man. We gonna throw a little vote action in there. Look, since he didn't took it back in the throwback, I'll throw a little vote action here. We ain't gonna talk about Prince. Look, we don't want no smoke with Prince. Whew, man, I had not heard any of those things, but I'm gonna tell y'all. Like I told y'all, like I say, I really started doubting RKelly. Like when that motherfucker turned into the R&B thug, I was done after that. I was like, nigga, you already in your 30s, late 30s already? Like, how's you R&B thugging all of a sudden? What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hey, what's the motherfucking deal, Honcho?
What's happening?
This Edwin Baptiste.
Already, Edwin. What's the motherfucking deal, man? What you want to drop in the den tonight, Edwin?
All right, man. First, let me get to this Kraft situation, man, because that's probably I'm gonna probably spend some time on this RKelly shit. But for real, cause I'm pissed off. You know, that shit pisses me off, man. But the Robert Kraft shit, man. Hey, man. Everything that Wink said, bro, everything he said was pretty much correct. I pretty much vibe with what he was saying, you know what I mean? I feel where you was coming from too, Honcho, with the cheapness and, you know, him doing, you know, he rich, he got all these resources. He could have went about it a lot better without getting caught up and all that. But at the end of the day, he's still a man. Yeah. And when you get around other, I'm sure he wasn't there by himself. He probably around his homeboys and shit. Man, sometimes some spur of the moment type shit be happening, bro. He probably really went there to relax, to get a nice massage and shit. Being around everybody else, hell, they probably was getting hand jobs and getting sucked up and shit. He probably got overcame by peer pressure. You know, who knows what happened? We don't know if he just went there to get, you know, his rocks off. But shit, if that's what he did, then that's what he did. The man is a millionaire, a billionaire, fuck. So shit, let him fucking get his rocks off. Shit. He's 77. Ain't no telling how much longer the man gonna be around. So shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit, get it in, Robert. Fuck it.
Yeah, I ain't mad at him. Yo,
you know
man, let him do his old ass thing, man. Shit.
You feel me? Like everybody bashing him and shit. Yeah, he was sloppy about it. But when you in that situation, you don't think that you finna get the fucking place is gonna get raided. Like I done went to the trap house 100 times, and literally, I'm pulling out the trap house and I see SWAT team and raid, like a whole raid on, you know, the place. So it can happen. He just lucked out. He wasn't, you know, he lucked out, bro. Because I'm sure that probably wasn't the first time the man to pay for some pussy and did this. No, he just got caught. You know, he just got caught. So that's what rich men do, bro. Rich men don't got the time to be trying to finesse no bitches for pussy. Like, no, bitch, here you go. Here's, you know, here you go, a couple stacks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Make that shit jump. So, you know, at the end of the day, I understand where you're coming from. I was in the military at once upon a time. I done been overseas, and I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I done paid for some pussy, nigga. When I went to Thailand, I bought about 4 or 5 bitches. No, I'm dead ass. When I went to Thailand, I bought about 4 or 5 bitches at once, just to experience it, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't never paid for no pussy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been in a room with 5 naked bitches running around trying to please me. That shit was a dream of mine. So I said, you know what? I got the money. I got the resources. I'm finna make it happen, nigga. We went to a live-ass brothel in Thailand, and they lined 20 bitches up like in rush hour, and I got to pick my pick. I got to pick 5 bad bitches and shit. I had the time of my life, nigga. Time of my life. And I'm sure Robert Kraft, he was in there having the time of his life, too. So, I mean, let the man live. Shit, he ain't got that much time, and this man just won a championship. He been around all these rappers and shit. He feel young again. Honestly, when I look at him, I see a young man's spirit. I don't see an old nigga, man. I see a young man's spirit. The man still feel like he in his 20s, in his 30s. So shit, let him get it in. Fuck. But as far as what you said though, man should have been a lot more careful and a lot more, you know. But it just when you're rich and powerful, you can afford to make some dumb mistakes. So he's gonna be all right, man. The man got so much money. He probably wipe his ass, you know what I'm saying, with money. He good, bro. He's straight. So that ain't a problem. That ain't a problem. If RKelly could get away with what he got away with for how long as he's gotten away with it, Robert Kraft is gonna be all right, man. Yeah. But that's that. Oh, and one more thing. What the fuck are you talking about? When what's the name? What's my boy Roman? What the fuck are you talking about, man? This man said, why? Why? He said, why? Why do it? What's the point? And the point is, the man wanted to get his rocks off. All right?
Yeah.
The point is, the man wanted to get his rocks off. And shit, I don't know. I'm not sure what his marital status is, if he's married or if his wife is old, what it is. But shit, if he is married, I'm assuming his wife is old. Shit, she can't please him like that.
Yeah.
I'm sure she don't mind. I'm sure she don't mind him paying for a little pussy on the side.
Yeah.
Shit, long as the money's still rolling in, it's all gravy.
Exactly.
But yeah, Rum, I think that just come with age. That's the point though, brother. It's them rocks. He's trying to get them rocks off, man. But to this damn RKelly shit. This son of a bitch. And before this whole documentary series and all this shit came out, we all knew this nigga was a pervert. We all knew this nigga was fucking with little girls and all this shit. My thing is, everybody's like, I'm not gonna listen to RKelly no more. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do that. Bitch, you knew what was going on before the surviving RKelly shit happened. That's that old monkey see, monkey do shit. Everybody don't want to listen to him now. So, you know what? I'm gonna do the same thing. I ain't gonna listen to him. It's like with the Gucci shit. I don't want to wear Gucci because everybody else said they don't want to wear it no more. Yeah. So it's really dumb. But me, I've been stopped fucking with RKelly, bro. I've been stopped fucking with him a long time ago, and it wasn't because of the rape shit. It was because the music started sounding real wishy-washy. So I've been stopped fucking with that nigga. After Chocolate Factory, I wouldn't really ride with the shit no more. Yeah. But yeah, as far as RKelly, man, that nigga could rot and die in jail, bro. I hope when he go up in that hoe, like Roman was saying, this nigga got a thing for getting fucked in the ass and getting penetrated. Well, motherfucker, they gonna send you to the right place for that. The right place. For real, them boys gonna be lined up for you too.
Man, man, I'll kind of go ahead and go in there stepping in the name of love, man. What you talking about? They gonna be choreographed and everything, spinning and stepping and all that shit.
Man, this nigga's gonna be flash mobbing in the showers.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's good, man. Man, look, hey, right now, you know, they always say, what's the phrase? What a time to be alive, man. All the celebrities fucking going to jail and shit. It was shit. Prison finna be lit. They gonna be fired up. That's why all the celebrities finna be. They gonna be dropping albums and doing interviews and shit. You got Cosby shit. Jesse might slide through that hoe.
Right? I think that's the new thing now, man. You know how black culture starting to spread. I think that's the new thing now. Going to jail to get street cred.
Man, that's what it is. They getting their street cred up, man.
Right? Damn. But yeah, man. RKelly is a straight up monster, bro. Straight up bitch, and we been knowing this shit. We ain't need no documentary to tell us that shit. Now, granted, I watched that bullshit. It was entertaining. It was mildly entertaining. I ain't gonna lie. And to be honest, I laughed at majority of the shit. I'm not trying to sound like a sick person, but these hoes were so damn stupid, bro. Yeah. So damn stupid. You know what I mean? I agree with everything you said when it comes down to the women that are of age. You know, I don't feel a bit sorry for you, bitch. Especially if you watch the documentary, it was one of them hoes, bro. She was a grown ass woman and she ended up fucking the one that was in the video, the 14-year-old girl that was in the video. Yeah. She said Kelly came in the room, or Kelly was in the room, and she walked in the room. The girl from the video was sitting right there, and she said, "I recognize her from the video," but you still, you know, engaged in an activity. So I'm just like, man, that shit don't make that shit. Everybody, really, all the parties involved, they should all be in the same boat as RKelly, man. Especially the management team. It's like they had like a I don't know, man. He had it set up so well. It's like he pretty much, man. If anybody wants to know how to do what RKelly did, he could write a book on it, bro, and that shit will sell. Because there's some perverts out there that will fucking love to do what he had done and got away with it for as long as he did. The man, I ain't gonna lie, the man was genius with the shit. He was dumb as fuck with all the recording and all that, because that eventually was getting him caught up. But the man was genius, though. He had it set up so well. Like it was one time he was talking in a documentary. He was like, well, the female was explaining that she was like, yeah, Kelly saw me. He winked at me and gave me these little, like, he was real subtle about hitting on her. He wasn't blatantly hitting on this underage chick at the mall, right? But as he walks off, his security guard slides up on her and gives the 14-year-old, the 15-year-old girl his card, his information, and says, Kelly wants you to call him tonight. It's like, man, the man had it set up to where if there was no video evidence, he would still be getting away with this shit.
Man, so that means the bodyguard need to go too. If that's the case, shit, he automatic. He gotta go ahead and throw his ass away. He need to go, man.
Man, it's a list. It's like this nigga had a cartel of people working for him, facilitating his old disgusting ass behavior of his.
Yeah. And
another thing, man, a lot of people don't know this shit. And this is what I learned this shit doing my own little research, man. Not from the documentary, but I learned this shit from doing my own research. And them hoes, the females, I'm gonna just start calling them hoes. Well, yeah, that's what they are. They some hoes. They know what's going on. Mm-hmm. And yeah, some of them were minors at the time, but now the ones that were minors, they all in their 20s and whatnot, and they still allowing this shit to happen to them. And one of the chicks that's still with him to this day is that same girl that was in that video, the one that he pissed on. Yeah. Come to find out, she is the bottom bitch. She the one who brings in the bitches and trains them.
God damn, that's some powerful piss.
That shit blew, bro. That shit blew my motherfucking mind, bro.
Damn.
And so it makes it hard for me to feel sorry for the 14-year-old girl that was in that video, because she's still with the man, bro. She brainwashing other little 14-year-olds now. You know what I mean? To be with the shit. And so, man, I don't really, when I really think about it, I don't really feel sorry for nobody except for Aaliyah, bro. Yeah. Aaliyah and maybe a couple other chicks, but man, I really don't feel sorry for nobody, bro. Because a lot of the girls put themselves in that position, and a lot of girls want to be in that position. As fucked up as that sounds, a lot of them want to be there, bro. They want to be there. They want to get pissed on. They want to get shitted on. Apparently, he be smacking them hoes too. They want to get hit by this nigga. All that shit. It was a part in the documentary where this girl said, "I'm a Cavs fan," and RKelly got mad about that shit, and bitch slapped that hoe and said, "Nah, bitch, you a Bulls fan." And she was like, "Okay, I'm a Bulls fan." And so I'm like, damn, this nigga was, damn. The pimp hand was strong with that nigga, bro. This nigga had this shit down.
Pimping, god damn.
Bro, I'm telling you, nigga could write a book on this shit, bro, and this shit was 7 million, bro. Nigga had this shit down to a science. Man. And that's what's so sickening. It's so sickening about it. The man was so good at this shit. Yeah. He was so good at the shit.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
Yeah.
Whew, man, I'm saying I ain't watched that, so a lot of this shit is new to me, man. I'm like, wow, this motherfucker RKelly just on some other shit, man. What shit, man?
Man, that nigga was getting down, bro. He was getting down.
That's wild.
And the documentary, and then what we know, that's only a fraction of it, bro. Just imagine all the other shit that took place and we don't know nothing about, bro. Oh yeah. That shit just blows my mind, bro. But yeah, man, like I'm with Roman on that. I can agree with Roman on one thing, is that if my daughter was involved with this shit, I would not be throwing no rocks at that window, man.
Yeah, it'd be a day,
man, I'll be throwing grenades to the windows, man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, you gotta come out that bitch sometime. It's gonna be the last time.
And bro, the dads, bro, the fathers, bro, they are all bitch made, bro. They had a couple of fathers on the documentary. Yeah. Man, them niggas started talking, and I immediately was like, oh, y'all some bitch made, bro. Y'all just started. I can just tell just when they start speaking and the way they started going about it, I was just like, man, no wonder you this shit happened to your daughter. Because if I was RKelly and I would have seen you, I would have seen like, man, this your dad? Ah, bitch, come on.
Yeah, that's what it is. And then RKelly ain't the first nigga that punked him for some type of woman shit. For their own woman, they actual see some woman they didn't had in life. That's some whole ass shit though. I couldn't even imagine that shit. Like honestly, I really couldn't imagine no shit like that, man.
Yeah, and it was some parents, they took their daughter to a RKelly concert. Mm-hmm. Bro, what the fuck? Are you serious, my nigga? You took an underage minor to an R&B concert, and you know this nigga be humping the air at the shows and shit, pulling little underage girls off onto the stage and shit. Like, you know what this nigga do, bro. Mm-hmm. You know his content, his music content. This nigga been telling us for years, bro, that he a pervert. Like, listen to the music this nigga was writing, bro. Like, it fucks me up, but I can't listen to
catalog
the music,
is
bro.
fucking. I mean, that shit could be a legit porn soundtrack. This whole catalog is fuck music, babe. Like, he got a couple of inspirational songs in there, but the 90% of the motherfucking catalog, he threw them couple of inspirational songs in to get you off track just a little bit. You know, and then he went straight back to fucking. You know what I mean? Like,
bro, he was snitching on himself on some of the songs, like seems like you're ready. Like, come on, what the fuck?
Yeah. It
seems like you're ready.
Yeah.
You seem like you're right now.
Damn, dog. Yeah.
You had your first period? Oh, okay, bet. You seem like you're mighty fine and ready, baby. So it's like, man. He been telling us, bro. Nigga wrote a whole album for Aaliyah, and the name of the album was called "Age Ain't Nothing But a Number," bro.
Yeah, and that's
the song is about Aaliyah trying to get older men who are nervous to get with her because she's underage, and men are skeptical, and she's trying to don't be scared. Don't like, man, what in the fuck, bro? What the fuck,
scared,
bro?
Nigga, fuck that.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I can like that nigga Rich Homie said. I can tell if you 12, right away. Like, come on, man. Like, you can look at a motherfucking bitch nowadays. Well, now I can't even say that because some of these hoes, you got a card. You do got a card. Some of these women. You got to card some of them.
We in a wild time, babe.
They filling out. They filling out pretty quickly, man. They are.
Crazy. It's the chicken. Man, look, Edwin, I appreciate your call, man. You to drop some gems. Like I said, I'm going to have to fuck around and end up watching this damn doc. I don't want to. I'm going to have to find like some highlights or something.
Hey, man, that
I don't want to watch that.
You know, hey, that shit is entertaining, though. I ain't going to lie. It's long as fuck. Yeah. A bit too long. They could have cut it down some. It ain't need to be no fucking 10 hours of that shit. But yeah, it's a good watch though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it's a good watch.
Really? I'm gonna check it out. But man, I appreciate the call there, Edwin.
Oh yeah, man, for sure, man, for sure. All right, Honcho.
Already. Man, shout out to Edwin. Look, slide through Thailand. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling in the den this evening?
Hey, it's your boy Josh again, man.
Josh, what's the motherfucking deal, Josh? What you want to drop in the den this evening, man?
All right, man. But about this, start off with Kraft, then I work my way up to RKelly, man. But it's just two things that ties into each other, one. And I'm just gonna say this main topic. It's just like when you have, I'm not gonna say rich and powerful. I'm gonna just say rich and famous. But when you have rich and famous people with a whole lot of money, they can pretty much do whatever they want in this country, pretty much. And it's just like, even with Kraft, when you have that, which I'm not knocking him, because I mean, old people do that all the time. I'm not gonna knock a man for doing something that he, really wants to do, as long as it's not no illegal shit, and as long as it's not no kid shit. I'm all for it, because people have sugar daddies all the time. I don't know why people hating on Kraft when girls be having sugar daddies, right? I mean, at the same moment. I mean, the hypocrisy is just muffled. But as far as RKelly goes, it's just that I just don't see how, like, even the last caller pointed out, it's like all the signs are there and you still stay with someone like that. It's just, can money buy people? Like, because I know, like, the slavery stuff, like, people. I guess, good?
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, I say money buy people. Yeah, it's easy. Money buy people all day long.
Yeah, I can see, I mean, shit, I mean, if there's a case where you can buy someone for $3 million and people do it, I mean, the bad news is, it's illegal for people to do that shit now, but it just seems like that, because we have people pissed on people, and when you got this shit going on, it's just like, and you stay there like, no one called the cops, no one did nothing, this man ain't did, the Boondocks that made a whole show, it doesn't even matter, like, people didn't tell, like, people just gonna do what they want to do. It's just like, I guess what Shannon Sharp said something one time. He was like, when you do something, you don't know it's a mistake. But the second time you do something, you made a decision. And I caught on to that, because it's just like, you don't make the same mistake over and over again. Like, you decide to do it. So I don't feel bad for any girl who stayed in that situation or anybody. And then you're so sad, you got people sad that it came out about them. And, like, these are daughters who have children, and they're sad that this happened to this man. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know, someone explain it. But one more thing, Honcho, like, I know, like, I don't want to sound like on some weird shit, but, and I know you went to jail, but did anybody try you over there?
Yeah, what kind of fuck ass shit is that, nigga? Well, you better get off the motherfucking gas.
I just thought about this shit.
Man, one, why would you think about something like that? Two, not no, but hell fuck no. And Josh, I'm worried about you. You sound like Kenneth over there, man. You sounded like Kenneth over there. You gonna have me worried, man.
I just had to.
Look, man, what I'm telling you, I'm telling you mind your business. Ain't nobody fucking with you. You go in there with all that flexing and that tomfoolery, that's what you're gonna have to be about your issue. But that's another conversation for another day, man. Y'all like, I ain't go to no goddamn prison. Prison and jail are two different things, nigga.
I'm happy, bro, for you, bro, because people be on there getting took. Like, that's why.
Man, look, that is prison. I ain't never been to prison, nigga. Jail is what, a couple of weeks in the county versus doing some years in the pen. It's two completely different things, man. So,
oh, my bad, man. I didn't know.
Stop with the shenanigans. You sound like Kenneth over there, man.
I didn't know, man. My bad, bro. All right, man. Just check.
So you get out them goddamn groups, goddamn. This call is over.
Bro, they.
God damn it. Yeah, look, don't get it twisted, my nigga. I'm about as cool as it get, but I ain't that goddamn cool, man. Look. Fucking job kind of shit. All right. Y'all, you look. I'm disappointed, Josh. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we got calling into the den this evening?
Motherfucking Angie or lady. I'm sorry. What's up?
What's the motherfucking deal?
You already know I was gonna call to make a comment.
Okay, yeah. I want to know what's on your mind. What you want to talk about this situation?
Okay, so with RKelly. Now, let's get serious for a moment, for real though. I mean, first off, you know, everybody ckin about the shit, you know what I'm saying, until it's your child, your daughter, you know what I'm saying, at that age, right? You know what I'm saying? When it happens to you and your kids, then it's going to be a totally different outlook. You know what I'm saying? I have a 13-year-old child, and she's well-developed and all that other good stuff, you know what I'm saying? But she know a little bit better. Now, I feel like anybody, you know what I'm saying, once they get around somebody famous or somebody that they haven't heard their music, you know what I'm saying, they might have got starstruck for a moment, you know what I'm saying, they might have let him do what he did, you know what I'm saying. I've been in a situation where I let somebody do what they do, you know what I'm saying, whatever, and enjoyed myself, but there's also, even after that, no means no, you know what I'm saying, like, it got to the point where I got my ass whooped just because I wanted to leave, you know what I'm saying? And that shit just came out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Dude wasn't even like that at first, you know what I'm saying? He spent his money on me, you know, blah, blah, blah. Then it was, all right, I'm going home. Bitch, you ain't going nowhere. Got my ass whooped. You hear me? I'm talking about ass black and blue, literally. You know what I'm saying? Then got pimped out to other motherfuckers. There was nothing I could do. And this motherfucker ain't have no job, you know what I'm saying? He sold or whatever, so he was home 24/7. There was nothing that I could do. So all that, you know, giving it up and everything like that, but that one time, you know what I'm saying, that's all it took for that motherfucker just change from, you know, Dr. Jekyll to Mr. Hyde, you know what I'm saying, type shit. You never know what these women are going through, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it might be all fun and games, you know what I'm saying, at first. And like I said, they probably were starstruck and everything else like that, but you don't know what happened after that. And like I said, it's a totally different vibe when you find out it's your child. You know what I mean? So I ain't going to say I'm going to stop listening to the music because that's what I grew up on. And, you know, and a lot of people say, well, people knew what was going on beforehand. Yeah, and even in the documentary, you know what I'm saying, parents were precautious about that shit and still couldn't do nothing. They had police involved in everything and couldn't do a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you just don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, people think the shit's funny, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that, but you don't know until it actually happens to your ass.
Okay, I got a question, Angela, you know, and I hope it ain't, if it's too personal, you know, feel free to skip it. So was your pops around in that situation when you got involved in that situation?
No.
Okay.
My dad passed away.
Okay.
And my mom went to Germany.
Okay.
So it was like I was over here by myself. You know, I was struggling. I had a place to stay and I had a job, but the job that I had, honestly, you know what I'm saying, was just enough to pay for the bills. Like, I didn't have enough to buy fucking toilet tissue. I didn't have enough to buy me anything to eat. I was stealing from work. You know what I'm saying? So when this man comes along and he taking me out to eat, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that, you know, and spending a little bit of money, it was like, whoa, you know, goddamn, thank you. You know, Lord done sent me somebody. Hallelujah, right?
No.
And I'm talking about it, like I said, it was all good and gravy until then. And then even after that, I got fucking locked up. Like, that shit was crazy. And even then, I say when I got locked up, I won't even take it as a, oh, damn, that's fucked up. That was the worst time of my life. That was actually a blessing when I got locked up. You know what I'm saying? Because after I done got my ass whooped and I finally was able to get away from this man, I ain't have nothing. I had already lost my apartment. You know what I'm saying? I had a car that this motherfucker had got me. You know what I'm saying? That I was only allowed to drive with him, and it didn't have no tags. You know what I'm saying? He spent like $150 on that car. You know what I'm saying? So it was a little beat-up-ass Chevrolet. You know, but one day he let me go alone and told me to go to one of them dudes that he was pimping me out to go wash some fucking clothes. And I hauled ass. Ain't have no kind of tags, no nothing. I went to a friend's house, you know, they was going to do something, but I was like, nah, you know, don't get yourself in trouble. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I went to a friend's house, but that only lasts but so long when you ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was trying to go somewhere else. I was trying to go to South Carolina, no tags, and my brakes was fucked up. So trying to go on 95 with some fucked up ass brakes, that was God sending me to jail. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I actually had a place to lay. I had food in my stomach, and I was good. You know? And then after that, I had to just get myself together. But, you know, shit like that does happen. And I hate that I went through it because I kind of be like a little bit overprotective on my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm so terrified that she'll go through the same shit that I went through. You know what I'm saying? Because you even hear motherfuckers, you get raped by family members. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? People that you didn't even know. Just not too long ago, but they locked up 2 dudes that did a video with a fucking 9-month-old. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it might be funny to a certain extent, you know what I'm saying? But when you really get down to the serious, it's a totally different damn story. Yeah. You know, but, no, I love the den and stuff like that. Everybody can joke and stuff like that. But sometimes you really got to get that compassion and just really think about that shit. Like, what if that's one of your own? You never know. You know what I'm saying? Talk to your sister. Your sister even might have went through some shit and you don't even know about it. There's shit that I've kept with myself, you know what I'm saying, for a long time that nobody knows about, that I was scared to reveal at the time, you know what I'm saying, when it happened. And one time I actually did, and that motherfucker ain't shit happened to him because he was a fucking army dude. You know what I'm saying? And because it didn't go that far, because I fought my way out of that shit. I was running down the street half bucket ass naked. And the only thing the fucking police could say is, well, what were you doing at his house at that time? You know, why this and why that, you know what I'm saying, made me feel like, damn, maybe, you know what I'm saying, maybe I did lead it on, but I never let it on, you know what I'm saying? But that's how they put it out. That's how they portrayed me. Like, well, bitch, you was there. You know what I'm saying? So then my daddy passed away, and I just dropped the whole case. I didn't even go on with it because I was like, man, fuck this. You know, but like I said, you just never know. And as far as old dude getting his rocks off, you know what I'm saying, if them motherfuckers was over 18, 21, hey, let them get it. It don't matter what his wife was doing, you know what I'm saying? She might have been, you know, getting a little bit too, who knows? You know, but hey, it's almost your time to go play. Yeah. Play.
Man,
you know?
Miss Angela, I want to commend you for sharing that story with us. You know, I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, and just the fact that, you know, you kind of bring everybody back to reality, even some insight from a different perspective.
Yeah.
I just want to thank you for that. You know, the fact that you shared that with us. That's greatly appreciated.
Oh, you welcome, man. You welcome. It ain't nothing. I mean, sometimes, you know, you got to share your testimony, as they say. You know what I'm saying, to get your point across or whatever. I ain't mean to down nobody or nothing like that, but, you know, facts is facts, and shit do happen like this in this world. So, you know, like I said before, even with the Jussie Smollett thing, everybody got to have some kind of compassion about something. You know what I'm saying? If we don't, then we just as bad as the devil. You know what I'm saying? Like, what side are you really on? You know, what type of person are you really? You know, and I know people ain't bad. They don't try to be. You know what I'm saying? But just think about that shit sometimes, you know. But anywho, I ain't going to take up no more of your time. Thank you for having me.
Ms. Angela, I appreciate the call,
And,
as always, man.
you know, y'all stay up.
All right, appreciate it.
All right.
Man, shout out to Angela, because that's some real shit right there. It's not an easy thing to, admit a lot of your wrongs and, things that you've gone through. That's why I try to be open about a lot of stuff. So I tell y'all a lot of things that I've had situations in my life, not on everything, but a lot of stuff, because certain things can help others. Because you just never know what a person is dealing with, what a person is going through. You don't know what a person's been through, because you only see that person usually at that time, that frame of reference in your life. And so you don't know about the background. You don't know what they're leaving you to go into. You don't know what that situation is. Life is real complicated, but we can only really speak on it from our perspective, and it can get difficult sometimes to put yourself in other people's shoes. And that's tough. Man, I just thought about something. And I know I'm hopping from one angle to another. We didn't have any sauce today, so most of y'all know a lot of y'all who fuck with sauce sports. We didn't do the sauce tonight, and it's Friday. And usually on sauce sports we do a fuck 'em Friday, and so I want to do a fuck 'em Friday in the den. We got depending on where you at in the country, it might be too late for you, but it's still Friday where I am. And so again, I want to know what's on your mind. If you got old fuck ass coworker, you got old fuck ass. Some of y'all young got a fuck ass teacher, boss. You got a fuck ass neighbor. Your dog fucking up. Whatever you got going on. Let's try to lighten the mood a little bit. But I mean, I still want to thank Ed, because like I said, that was deep. The kid on Game of Thrones. I've never. No, I ain't never seen that one. I've never watched Game of Thrones. He says, anyone see the kid sucking the lady's tits on Game of Thrones? Is that not child porn? That's funny how Hollywood and, putting certain things you're allowed to get away with it. Check the text. That's the only other one I see. Is there another text? Is it on, let me make sure it ain't on the sauce or something. Robert Kraft say, what the hell was that? Who said that? But yeah, let me see. Oh, let me see. Oh yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Interesting. But it's very interesting, man. And so I say shout out because that's tough. But again, like I said, fucking Friday, man up, man. Hey, happy belated birthday. I've been trying to catch you while you're in here. Happy belated birthday, goddammit. Sent you a shout out yesterday. I know it was Roscoe's birthday too, so we didn't get a chance to see you live, but fuck the mosquitoes in Magic Johnson. That's fucked up. Fuck cancer. Yeah, absolutely. Fuck cancer. Appreciate the love, Sean and Angela's honor. Shout out to Angela. I mean, that was real live right there. Gotta respect that. Probably say fuck the ladies on the View. Fuck them kids. Fuck all the temps that I have to teach and coach at my job. 95. RKelly Paul. I'm a supervisor. That's fucked up. Let's see. Someone I care about. Let me see. Let me see where y'all at. Fuck Brandon 3-3. Fuck the Lakers. Fuck Eric Gordon. Fuck what's that old hoe ass referee's name? I can't even think of his fucking name. Because not even just for last night game, but if you really go back and just look at it, that motherfucker's an old hoe ass nigga. Fuck Steph Curry. But say I'm strictly protective of my kids, but their mama is loose as a fucking goose with rules of freedom. Yeah, and I don't want to make it seem like that. I think we did some different things going on these days. I think you have with things are becoming more and more liberated for women, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but even with that, women still have to understand. You have to teach your daughters or your kids, or even with yourselves, you have to be more cautious. Just because TV's telling you we got freedom this and slut walks and all this other stuff, everybody's not adhering to the rules, and so you have to you have to teach your kids, hey, you know, yeah, you have more freedom now, but you still need to be careful. Don't just tell them. You got a lot of motherfuckers throwing them out there willy-nilly, and then when something happens, you know, acting like you don't know why. There's still certain things going, just because there are more freedoms, more liberal views and things like that going on. You gotta be smart. Scott Foster, that's right. Fuck Scott Foster. But you gotta fucking you gotta be smart about that type of stuff. Yeah, in most cases the dad is different. And that's the thing, because one, men know men. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't fucking with no rapists or nothing like that. But I know niggas, and I know how niggas' minds be. You know what I'm saying? I used to be one of them niggas. So look, I'm looking around the corner. Look, I'm peeping everything. Look, I'm finna give all the game. Look, fuck all that. You ain't finna get hit with the okey doke. I used to be them little niggas. You ain't gonna fall for that shit. You know what I'm saying? I know all the tomfoolery my ass used to be into. And let's be realistic. You know, sometimes shit, the fathers be in the way and shit. If the pops wasn't just again, you can tell when the pops would, like y'all said, some of these RKelly dads from the thing. There's some niggas out there like that, because I used to know when I was young, especially in high school, doing my damnedest to get into some damage. Shit, it would be pops in the house. It wasn't all, you know, taking advantage of single moms or daughters or nothing like that. It was pops in the picture, and them niggas just wasn't giving the daughters no game, and they was all the way with the shit. Like I told y'all some of my shenanigan stories and shit. Pops at the house. I'm like, shit, come on, what's really good? So you got to lace them up with the game. You got to be on top of that shit. And that's just your duties as a dad. Otherwise, you know, you're going to be in a situation, well, how did that happen? Because your ass was weak, motherfucker, old goofy ass nigga. And it's not about a double standard with boys and girls. That's not about it at all. But it's just being a woman. And this is why I say what I say. You know, people, you know, in the den, oh, you're a woman hater, Honcho. You hate one. That's not that. I believe women have a gift. You're given a blessing that men don't get to have. And so I think that, you know, they say with great power comes great responsibility, right? I think a lot of women these days don't appreciate what goes into that. And so, you know, I talk about some of the stuff that happens when women don't take responsibility in their own hands, because I feel they're just as capable. Let me take this call real quick. We'll get back to that. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Man, this Mike and H. What's good, Honcho?
Mike, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What you want to drop in the den tonight, man?
Man, I'm a little bit behind, man. I'm just getting on, so, you know, I seen they scooped up RKelly, man, but I don't know if it's been discussed, bro, and this is the shit that really bothers me. Get on social media today, and every black chick is talking about how they the reason RKelly finally got picked up.
Yeah.
Black women are the reason RKelly got picked up, black activists, whatever the case may be. But yet, they don't want to take credit for furthering his career.
Exactly.
Ain't no niggas that on the front row RKelly concert wiping sweat off his forehead.
Grabbing all on the nigga crotch and shit.
Come on, man. That's Auntie Cheryl and them up on the front row. But all of a sudden, y'all want to take credit for the shit. Now, this thing that bothers me, and I want to be very clear on this. I don't give a damn about RKelly getting locked up. Yeah. I seen the video 15 years ago. Yeah. I'm just not a nigga who's finna sit up here and act fake outrage because y'all made a documentary about it.
Exactly.
Y'all seen the same video we seen. Y'all had no problem watching all 27 series of Trapped in the Closet after that.
What?
Y'all had no problem with the shit. So don't sit up here and act like you didn't know what was going on. Mm-hmm. My problem is that everybody talking about how, oh, it's because it's black girls and they don't protect black girls and this, you know, this is why this happening. No, man. Let's call a spade a spade. Y'all want RKelly to be this ultimate monster. But what about the people that helped RKelly?
Exactly.
See, y'all call it for his head because y'all want to make him this symbol. If you mess with black girls, what's happening to you? But what about those families who ate off of that? Mm-hmm. What they gonna do, Honcho, when them non-disclosures come out? Because you got to remember, child can't sign a non-disclosure. Minors can't sign no. So what you gonna do when he was smashing these young girls and all of them sign non-disclosures? See, that's the flip side that people ain't thinking about. So then what? Y'all gonna go after the families? Of course not. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is an analogy, bro, and this is just, if you think about it, should make a whole lot of sense. Why is the lion the king of the jungle?
So why is that?
The lion is the king of the jungle because he made everything around him his prey. Now you take that same lion and put his ass in South Dallas, he's gonna be scared as shit. He ain't used to seeing no shit like that. RKelly is a monster. He's just lying because everything around him is the prey. The people around him turn it into that. But we don't want to hold them accountable. We want to hold RKelly accountable. We threw all these charges on him, but nothing on the manager. When y'all seen the documentary, y'all swear it's the truth. So why y'all ain't holding them accountable? Go pick up the manager. Go pick up the bodyguard. But you ain't gonna do that because we don't work like that. Our outrage is towards one person only. You know what I'm saying? It's really fucked up, man. So if you can kind of give me some input and give me some, help me out and let me know how this whole thing worked, because we all seen the video 15 years ago.
Yeah. And then he started selling.
So how does this shit work?
That. And I agree with you. That's my thing too. And that was my big deal. Like I said, okay, RKelly is what he is. There's no surprise there. Maybe to the extent, some details came out, but once you saw the video, allegedly, I ain't saying I saw it, I heard about it, but once that came out, you knew what it was then. You know what I'm saying? You knew what it was then. RKelly out there fucking up. Now, the extent of all some of this extra shit, some people weren't aware of, but there were a lot of people who were. I've had a lot of people, from Chicago come through and say, "Oh yeah, we've been knowing about that shit." He was fucking with my cousin. Nah, but so we knew that he was a pervert. We knew that it was, but the fact that all these people, that was my big deal too, is somebody been sitting on a fucking tape for 20 years, a VHS, not no DVD, not no online record, not some shit they streamed, a fucking VHS. Who's the last time you seen a fucking VCR? So they had this VHS, and now they just now releasing it. To me, you should be held for having child porn on your shit or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Thank you,
because that's what you've been sitting on the shit, waiting for to a chance to exploit the shit.
Exactly, and that's the part that pissed me off, especially when dealing with black people. You know what I'm saying? Why we can't ever do shit out the kindness of our heart? Why everything a personal gain? Just like this surviving RKelly bullshit. Like I was telling people, they ain't coming out here to tell the world how much of a monster RKelly is. We already knew this shit. They double dipped. They got paid by RKelly. Now it's time to get paid by Lifetime.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's all about that bag chasing shit. And until we decide that we ain't gonna put this shit no more, it's gonna keep happening. Everything is about exploitation these days, and the shit's so fucked up, man. It's beyond fucked up. And before anybody says, "Oh, black men coming to our man," we don't give a shit. Lock that nigga up. I don't give a damn. What you want me to do? I seen the video like everybody else. I don't give a shit. But enough is enough. Stop with the bullshit. Give me this fake outrage. Cut that bullshit out. Y'all all watch the same fucking video. Everybody. Man, the story's been running rapid since day one. We knew about Aaliyah. We knew about all that shit. We knew about all that shit. Don't sit there like you didn't know the shit, man. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I seen he got his bond was with. They gave him a no bail. Yeah. The judge asked for no bail on the request, so I don't know how long he's gonna be in there. But you know what I'm saying? For me, I want to get ugly. Yeah. I want RKelly attorneys to get nasty. Bring it all out there. If y'all gonna ruin this man's life, ruin everybody around you. Come on, don't hold your breath. No, don't hold your tongue no more, Robert. Go on, air shit out. Yeah. They was all getting paid. You was paying for all their rent. Go on, put it out there.
Yeah, go ahead. And that way, like I said, everybody needs to be put on blast. Everybody needs to be put out there. Their involvement, to what degree, bodyguards, the chicks, they was talking about the old chicks in the threesome. You committed a crime. Like you participated. I mean, you had sex with an underage person too. If you had the threesome with him, I mean, it's a lot of motherfuckers in there that gotta look. They all gotta own up. If he got to pay dues, I want everybody who was complicit with the shit needs to pay dues, man.
Exactly. And this thing, if y'all not going to hold people's feet to the fire, at least if all the truth come out, fuck it, we going to hold their feet to the fire. Yeah. Wasn't acting alone, you know what I'm saying? He a scumbag, but damn, he wasn't. He ain't the only scumbag in the room.
Exactly. There's a bunch of them.
All good, my nigga. Keep doing your thing, but I'm going to keep supporting you, all right, bro?
All right, Mike, man. I appreciate the call, man.
All right.
All right. We'll say lines in South Dallas though. That's wild. This is what we're gonna do. Give me just a second. We're gonna keep the den going. Normally I don't do this, but keep the party going. But I gotta take a small break here. Y'all figure that shit out. And then we'll get everything back active. in just a second. I'll be right back because I got something I want to talk about that we have not talked about yet that I think is very interesting with this taking place in Chicago. And if anybody from Chicago is still in here, when I come back, I want to talk about this and I want to know, you know, what y'all think about this situation. So like I said, give me just a second. We'll be right back. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. So here is the motherfucking deal. All right. Real quick. So I got a question about Chicago, the DA, right? What's her name? Kim Foxx. So why did she recuse herself from the Jesse Smollett situation? But she was real active. She was real engaged, excuse me, in this RKelly situation. I'm curious about that. Why is that? Why do you think that is? That's what I'm trying to find out. In the Twilight Zone. So how about underage girls? So let him walk again. No, ain't nobody saying let him walk. Who said let him walk, man? Hell no, don't let him walk. That's the last thing. If he done the shit and it is, again, like I say it is, then he needs to be exposed. Everybody needs to be exposed. And they all can get locked up in the same cell for all I give a damn. They all need to be in the same let's see. All right, just Sarah. Let me see. Somebody you feel like you won't, man. But here's my thing. Like I say, well, I don't know what his money like, but you know, he talk about he broke now, so I don't know if he there might be people who are invested in him who may say, you know, we get him free, we might be able to. If he beats the case, oh, it's gonna be a bunch of motherfuckers going wild for RKelly. Like, let's not even be surprised. Oh, because they were friends. Oh, okay. Well, she need to recuse herself from this shit too, because I think she's, you know, you're impacted. Well, I saw the documentary on TV, so it's not that, you know, you had some actual, you saw a documentary and it impacted the way you thought. I think that's some type of bias, but it is what it is. He said he broke now because he paid off plenty of women, plenty of families. Now that the money gone, now they want to get more. They trying to get some lifetime money. That's what I say. That shit is wild to me, man. That whole scenario, that whole situation, just, it doesn't make any sense. And it's a bad deal. Like I say, because you got motherfuckers again, and I agree with Mike when he just called and he said, you know, all these people were eating off that shit because you know what he was doing, and he was paying them, and he was paying them well. That's why they were happy to go along with it. They got paid. And now they feel like, oh, they coming out and talking, but hey, you were a part of the shit. You may not have actually. Some of those women actually did it. So any woman who admitted to doing that shit, she needs to go to jail too. Like, you just as bad. Like, you helping fucking put other women in the same situation you just as bad. RKelly is bad. He's a bad man. He told you he was a bad man. He wasn't ashamed of it, but y'all ain't listen to the nigga. Y'all thought it was all cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But is he getting paid for it? Because like I said, I know he said that he didn't own the rights to a lot of his shit. And then, you know, Sony didn't cut ties with him, but they still own his shit. You know what I'm saying? So, man, she knew. That's what I'm saying. That's going to be the excuse. She knew. Women know if a woman is young. Like, come on. Even if a nigga don't know, and niggas be knowing, men know, women know. You know what I mean? So, that's the thing. She definitely knew what was up. And I think that it's a terrible situation. Terrible situation. So again, but that's, you know, that's RKelly. We've been going in on RKelly. What about? And I think everybody kind of the same consensus about. I'm gonna blur it out. There we go. I think everybody is coming to the same consensus about Robert Kraft. He an old man. Let him do what he does. My thing with Robert Kraft is just, come on, Robert, man, you just gotta. You kind of got to do something a little different. You know what I'm saying? You got to do something a little different. You know, at least not out in public. You know, get a room, do something. Goddamn. But it is what it is. I don't think he's gonna have to deal with too much of that shit either. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's gonna be a problem for him either way. So I think that I don't know about RKelly's ultimate situation, but I do think that I think Robert Kraft would be all right. I'll just say, somebody said, shout out to Angela. Thanks for sharing your story with us and being a true survivor. Absolutely, man. That's what I say, man. You never know where people have come from and where they're going. And that's why I try to do my best, man. That's why I say I handle everybody with as much respect as I possibly can. Until you just do some old sideways shit. Then I want to annihilate your motherfucking ass. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, his wife did pass away a little while ago. Yeah, but he got the little young girl. Well, she ain't young. She like 40. Some of the older ladies, they don't be offended. What you mean 40 ain't young? 40 the new 30. What you talking about, nigga? Nah, but getting the budget booty. Already, Baker Man. That's the best. Shout out to Baker Man, man. Appreciate you coming through. That's right. I forgot. He sure did. His wife had passed away, and he got the little 40-year-old chick. And if the 40-year-old chick can't keep up with this nigga damn near 80, and she can't keep up, like he might have got that new Viagra. He got that super Viagra. You know, she can't hang. So, but you know, we already know what she in the picture for. Yeah, she's madly in love with Kraft. She's just a girlfriend. She ain't got no say so. This nigga got billions. He just picked up. He probably scooped and scored with her. But again, like I said, it's just an unfortunate situation, man. That he got caught up in that. Again, if he's a grown man, he can do what he want to do. Kraft, that's funny. Little budget booty. That's what I say, man. Really, like, I don't know. I know niggas be doing that shit. I know people be doing that shit, fucking with the massage parlors with the happy ending. But that just, I don't know. That's just a road I don't think a nigga want to fuck with, single or not. I don't think that just seems. Did you use some? Did you use some antibacterial? I need some astringent, some motherfucking what's that shit called? The fucking little clear shit, the little gel, the fucking hand sanitizer. You know what I'm saying? Pussy down to $59.99 plus tax. But that's what I'm saying. Shit, it might have been, but Florida tax free, man. They ain't even got the tax, man. They might have caught it on tax free weekend. But yeah, but that's the thing, man. Here's the deal. I knew it was bad when I saw that motherfucker was on Maury talking about they fucking for a fucking cheeseburger meal and shit. Like, God damn, go get you a good meal. Don't settle for the Mickey D's number 4. Like, is that really what it's on right now? That's crazy. Or if it was an NFL player that got caught, they be railroading. I mean, again, it's the nuances of the situation. If it was an NFL player that got caught, I think in that similar situation, one, I'm like, nigga, you kind of lame. If you like a current NFL player and you can't get no action from a willing woman, because here's the deal. He's an owner. He's an old dude. Fuck it, he ain't in shape like an NFL player. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of these NFL dudes. If you married, bam, that's a no-no. If you're a top-notch athlete in shape, all it takes for you, honestly, if you in shape, you've upped your chance with women like 80%. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you in shape and you going out there paying for it, shame on you. Now I understand, you got to keep things on the hush. That's what you have with a lot of these dudes. Or you have a lot of these dudes who are, honestly, like some of these basketball players, some of these athletes as a whole. Like, I talk about this all the time. Celebrities too. These motherfuckers are whack as hell. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers are whack just because a motherfucker can act, because they can make music, they can play a sport or whatever. Does not mean that they're cool people. They just get paid very well for what they do. Doesn't mean that they have great personalities. You hear all the time that these motherfuckers are assholes or they dickheads or whatever it may be. Because it's easy to be good at whatever your craft is. But then once you become put in that bubble or you get isolated, or we don't know, especially when you have a lot of money, people do a bunch of fuck ass shit to try to get at you. You may kind of separate yourself from people. So the connection with people may be a little bit off. But just because a motherfucker has skills at a certain thing doesn't make them cool. And a lot of these motherfuckers cannot. I see you, 335. A lot of these people aren't necessarily good at interacting with others. So, they're not good with women or whatever else it may be, or they use their newfound fame and cash to exploit those opportunities. And that's just kind of what it is. So it's not always about these guys just because, we may think, oh man, this guy is a great athlete, or, she's a great actress or whatever it is. Doesn't mean that these people are always really that cool. We'll just leave it like that. So that's my deal on athletes and shit like that. So I think we've come to a general conclusion. I think everybody agrees that RKelly is pretty much a piece of shit. I think most people agree that the people who are around him should be held equally accountable, or at least as accountable as they were in their participation with the events. Because I remember somebody said one of them was a dancer, and she said she saw RKelly fucking with one of them young chicks, but she ain't say nothing, or she was like a backup dancer or something. So, again, why not? Why didn't you say anything? And so, again, it's going to be difficult because, people will look at it if RKelly just came out and say, I paid all these motherfuckers. I paid them all. Does that make RKelly look bad, or does that make the people look bad? Because if he says that he paid all these people, does it make it seem like, well, he knows that he's deliberately hiding some type of information? Or do both parties look equally as bad? The party that's accepting the money, the hush money, See, if an owner hit his wife, we never find out. We never find out. I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure it definitely happens, but we never find out. Shit, if old gal wouldn't have been recording, what's his name? We'd have never knew about Donald Sterling. So there's that whole situation. But the parents, again, and I agree, I think the parents need to be like, come on, especially at this day and age, if there were any recent events, like I say, I know that these charges are coming from 98 to 2010. I would say from anything that happened in the 90s to early 2000, I'm not validating it, but I would say, okay, we weren't as familiar then. But when that tape came out, once that tape dropped, anything that happened after that, that parents allowed their children to go around RKelly after that whole situation, man, you got to find some kind of charge to throw at their motherfucking ass to, because the shit just really does not make sense. There's no valid excuse, especially after that type of situation, to put your children around RKelly, you know? And so it's a bad look. We'll see ultimately what happens. He said it was wrong in Durham. No. Yeah, I don't think he had to, again, like I said, I don't think he should have to give up his team, but you know, the NBA, they want a certain look. Like, I'm not about, if a motherfucker fucked up, you know, let them deal with what they got to deal with, but taking something that somebody worked for, or something tangible, you know, I ain't all the way about that. I think there could have been some, I don't know really what you do. You just know that he's a fucking racist. That's really all it is. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Man, Honcho.
All right, what you got?
Man, I forgot to ask you something, bro. Why you have to come at Usher like that, bro?
What you mean? What you mean? You had to come at Usher?
Whoa. Let me tell you, Usher is one of the most underrated R&B artists of all time. He don't get his respect. Mm-hmm. Let me tell you, I always tell my sister and my mama this. Everybody has at least one Usher jam. Usher always been going hard. Usher been rocking and going hard since like the late 90s, and he don't get none of his respect, bro. Why you gotta disrespect Usher like that, man?
Man, look, you know, Usher just had his activities going on. I ain't hating on Usher, you know, but he had the Same Girl song, so I had to throw a little jab out there, you know, that was relatively recent with all the other shenanigans going on with RKelly, so that just makes you wonder, you know. And Usher had I don't know, again, like I say, you know, some of those people said it was true, some of them they said it wasn't, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
And you're talking about, you know, when you're talking about all these R&B singers being gay, wasn't there like a gay dude that said Usher was fucking with him or something like that?
Yeah, there was. That's true. So, I mean that's true. You know,
so it goes all kind of hand in hand. I mean,
and you know, I feel like when I said those three people, somebody kind of rubbed some people the wrong way, bro. But it's true, man. The facts are there. I'm not saying, look, I got Teddy P, I got Marvin Gaye, and Luther Vandross on the playlist. Yeah, I rock old like that, and you know. But it don't take the fact that we don't know what that happened in their personal life, man. For what we heard, the stories we've heard, man, you know, a lot of it's fact. You know, some might it could be, some could be, you never know. But I think it's fact, you know, because you look at Marvin Gaye's daddy. His daddy was abusive. His daddy was women's clothing. He was a pastor, you know. Teddy P. I've heard that Ted B was down low. He was DL before DL, you know, especially him picking up that tranny, bro. For what they said, the tranny was giving him head while he was driving, and that's why he hit the tree. Damn. You know?
That's terrible.
And then with Luther just never came out. You know, but look at Luther's mannerisms and how he just carried himself. He carried himself like a gay man. He didn't carry himself like he was straight. Luther, his voice was pulling holes, but his just how he looked wasn't pulling holes, you know?
Well, but here's the thing, and I agree. Usher had some jams. What was that? Confessions. That Confessions went hard. That whole album went
Confessions with jamming. Come on, man. I can go on and on. Let It Burn. Everybody know Let It Burn was a jam. Yeah. And all that.
That Dear Girl Baby song went hard. Yeah, he had a couple of hits, man. So I ain't gonna knock Usher. He did. He's had some hits. But again, he's had some little slight scandals too. Because I remember it was the big girl talking about he gave her herpes or something like that. But then they said she was.
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't really even know.
But you know, when you have to think about it, man, we talk about all these people, but you know, I love Michael. Michael had his scandals. Now, I don't believe any of them are true because I read the whole case on that. That stuff's just not factual because those boys just lied. But you could say Michael. But Michael's the king of R&B and just loved by everybody. You know, nobody talks about it. You know. But let's say Michael is guilty. What he did was horrible. You know.
Look, Michael dead. I ain't gonna have no
and
Mike disrespect going on.
Honcho, I was just about to say that. The reason why you can't get on Mike because he is dead, and you have to let him rest in peace. That's why this new documentary coming out about him, I feel like it's pure bullshit because 3 of the boys that's on the stand back and do his trial said he didn't do nothing. Now they said he did do something. So y'all just liars. Number one,
do anything for some fucking fame, man, and that's the sad.
Yes,
part about it.
And you know they asked them to retrace the story you gave back in the day when you said Michael did this to you. And they said, why the story is mixed up. He got the dates wrong. He said Michael touched him on the 2nd day, but now his story now said Michael touched him on the 3rd day. Come on, bro, you making it up. You can't keep up the lie. You know, so like I said, Michael's dead. I just don't feel like Michael did that. I got tons of Michael jams too. You know, don't disrespect the king of pop now. Was Michael a little weird? Yeah. Could have Michael been gay and just never said something? Yeah. You know, but don't do that. Don't do that, man. I don't think he did nothing wrong like that, bro.
Yeah, Michael was just a weirdo, and I think he got fucked over because he was strange, but he never really had a childhood because, you know, Joe beat the childhood out of him. He beat him straight to being the greatest of all time. He beat all of them. The whole Jackson family weird as shit, but...
I mean, yeah, because we're not gonna talk about Tito and Randy. How Randy's wife cheated with Tito and had babies. That whole family messed up.
Man, I ain't even know about all that.
Yeah, that Jackson family sick. So don't get on Michael. There's a lot of people in Jackson. Man, how Joe was crazy. So hey, you never know.
That's fucked up, man. Yeah, she action between the Jacksons. Goddamn, that's fucked up. Damn.
Yeah, man.
You had a crush on Jerry Curl, Mike.
Hey, let me tell you, Michael Jackson's Rock With You outfit, I'll rock that hoe. I ain't gonna muzzle you, Honcho, bro. That Rock With You outfit is fire.
I have no comment.
Hey, that was a good ass outfit. I don't care what you say.
I enjoyed the song. I have no comment about that outfit.
All right, Honcho.
No, already.
I
appreciate it, Rob. The boy say he rock with you. Look, the song was fire, but no play about rocking the outfit. But here's my thing, though. Here's my thing with Mike. Mike was odd. Again, Mike never had the chance to be a kid, and I think that some of that shit fucked with him. But Mike worked hard at what he did. I was watching this thing the other day talking about the first time he bust out the moonwalk and all that shit, and it was very interesting. You know, that they said even during the rehearsals and shit, like he never did it. Nobody had ever saw it, and he didn't do it until he did it on stage. And you know, they were talking about that was like the defining moment that he went from, you know, the lead singer in a group to being a legitimate solo artist. And Mike had all the songs, dog. Dirty Diana was the jam. I don't care what nobody says. Billie Jean was cool. Dirty Diana was my shit. Dirty Diana was the shit. Okay? And I think that song, people don't give Dirty Diana enough credit, dog. Mike, I think Mike just... Mike, knowing that he didn't have a childhood, he wanted those kids to experience it. And maybe he tried to live, you know, vicariously through the kids. You know, what did those kids do with their childhood? And I mean, he made a whole fucking weird song, Have You Seen My Childhood? And so I think that's kind of what it was. And he just didn't really realize how weird it was, how much it weirded out other people. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, yeah, that was my shit right there. Dirty Diana was the shit. Yeah, Mike was the truth, man. And Mike was a lot smarter than people wanted to give him credit for. And, you know, that term people want to use, woke. that boy Wesley Snipes was talking about he went to some place. He went to the place Robert Kraft went and got his massage from. No, but that he went to, I want to say it was someplace in China, some resort or somewhere, and he said it just so happened to, you know, he was getting a massage or something there, and it was like a room, I don't know if it was like a little steam room or whatever, and he said he sees like a bunch of books, and somebody else, it happened to be, it was Michael fucking Jackson. And he look up Mike in there, you know, getting a massage, whatever, but he reading and doing all this other shit. And he was just talking about a lot of the shit that he was reading was real interesting. That, you know, Mike was a lot smarter than they wanted to give him credit for, you know. He said, lean with the rock with it come from one of Michael Jackson's moves in the Beat It video. All dance moves have come from Mike. Mike did all the dances, goddamn. Mike was the originator. Yeah, that shit was just crazy. The way Mike went out was crazy. That whole situation was crazy. I remember all that shit. That shit was just wild, man. It was just weird. And then, like I say, you know, it's funny that they sit there and they tell you all the greats was on drugs, that they talking about Prince was on that shit, was on some drugs or some shit, and Mike was on drugs and shit, and Demerol said he did a song about it. Like, you know, it's wild. But, you know, there's a whole lot of things that go on behind the scenes. We only get pieces and glimpses of these things when, trust me, there's a whole lot more that goes on than you want to know. Michael was out there cripping, gang banging and shit. Heard he shot a nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, there's that. Conrad Murray was a snakehead. I believe it, man. I believe it. Because you got to think about the kind of press that Mike got. And this is before, like I say, you know, all the internet shit was the way it was. He caught some of the tail end of that shit, but Mike was getting that kind of press before niggas was doing the internet the way they do. Like, Mike was the man. You know what I mean? And then shit, clocked out. That's very unfortunate. And I think if Mike was as bad as some of this shit, like I said, I haven't seen that documentary. I'm probably not going to watch it. You know, he went to court and had his situations. But I'm sure there have been a lot more people who have been around Mike that have come out and said a lot more things. But again, I don't know. I have to see it. You know, you can't believe every documentary you see, because a lot of these fucking documentaries come into the game with an agenda too, and so they want to prove a point. They want to make you think a certain way. It's not about, you know, providing an unbiased look at it. They want you to believe something, so they're gonna find a way to give you the information that'll guide you in that direction. So you got to be very cautious. You know what I mean? Yeah, these youngsters don't know nothing about that, man. These youngsters don't know. Oh, man, you know what I miss? I don't want to say I miss. But I was just sitting there thinking about In Living Color. I was watching some In Living Color the other day. A lot of that shit they used to do on In Living Color, you cannot bring back. There ain't no motherfucking way. Some of the shit that they used to do back then would be SJW'd out of the picture so quick. I was just thinking about, because I was thinking about Superman, Serotonin, dropping them fire ass tracks. And it made me think of fucking Venus de Milo. I don't know if y'all remember that shit. Fucking Venus de Milo. Twitter would have tore MJ up. He would have been reported dead twice. Oh man, that's what I'm saying. But shit, I remember when they killed RKelly they killed RKelly years ago. I remember they killed Eddie Murphy years ago, and this shit was like on the news, and then they turned out to be a fucking fake. Like, the internet is a fucking crazy place, man. Internet is a wild place. Kill Jackie Chan. But you know who's old as fuck? Or not old as fuck, but is fucked up? Man, he's looking bad, and I feel real sorry for him because he's got like some kind of crazy something happened to him. Jet Li. Have y'all seen Jet Li lately? And this was a couple of years ago when I seen it. Jet Li looked like he about 102 years old, man. Jet Li, I don't know what happened to him, Because Jet Li was like the young Jackie Chan. He was supposed to be the man. And then fucking, I don't know what it was about him. He looks like super, super fucking old. I mean, that shit's crazy, man. Man, boys don't know about that Podina, man. You don't know about that Podina, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jet Li, he clocking out. And that's unfortunate because he was, Jet Li was the man, dog. What was that lethal weapon that he was in when he dismantled the gun or whatever with his hand? I was like, oh, this nigga is legit, son. Oh, you can't shoot this nigga. Nah, he was the man. That's unfortunate, dog. You hate for it to happen like that. He said, I miss Mike Jackson, Elijah Wan still playing, DJ Screw, Pimp C, Fat Pat, Astroworld, Fondra Gay, Skater Rink, Flip Dollar Money on West Belford. Do motherfuckers still go to skating rinks? Like these young niggas don't. Young motherfuckers don't skate no more, do they? Is that still a thing? He said it was ex-cop who wrote a book trying to prove that he did something because he thought that and changed his mind after investigating everything. And yeah, MJ like man, but he never. That was Romeo Must Die. Never did shit with the kids. He never had a childhood, like you said. That's wild, man. So he's supposed to get a new theme park. We ain't getting that new theme park. See, they selling y'all that bullshit. We ain't getting no good. What happened to the one that was supposed to pop up like in spring or New Caney or something? What happened to that bitch? They was promoting that shit like 3 years. That bitch was supposed to come out like last year. We ain't getting no goddamn new fucking theme park. And even if it was, it ain't gonna be no goddamn Astroworld. It need to be right there where Astroworld was. This shit ain't gonna be certified. You know, it's terrible, terrible. I'm telling you. So, I mean, it is what it is, though, man. It is what it is. I don't know. I'm trying to think something. I'm trying to lighten the mood a little bit. We done got upset with RKelly. You know, Robert Kraft. You know, he just trying to get his willy wet while it still worked. You know, can't be mad at the player. Crazy world we live in. I'm trying to think, what's some good news that has happened? What good news has happened? Oh, them boys said Pink Monkey. How many times that bitch get ran up in? Roxy. The motherfuckers, man, what was it, Roxy on Wednesdays? It used to be, boys don't remember Club Connections. What it used to be, hold on. Metropolis on Thursdays. Yeah, that's what it was. I can't think of the name. We were just talking about that bitch. Do any of these places still exist? Because I ain't, man, I'm telling you, it's been so long since I've been to the club or even listened to fucking the radio. Connection was straight parking lot pimping action, huh? I would hardly ever go in that, huh? You know what I'm saying? So, Oasis. I remember when they had, what was that shit on for a little bit? 8 Mile was there for a little bit. God damn, how Jake Dizzle win? Man, but I'm like I say, I ain't done the club in a long time. Fuck the club, man. Like if I was to ever go to a club, and I don't think I ever will again, I'd rather hit like a little hole in the wall. I ain't with all this porn. I think the last time I went to the club, though, it was just too much suspect ass shit going on. I'm talking about it's been some years. It's been years. God damn. And I'm not talking about a bar or some shit like that. I've hit bars and, you know, little spots like that. But a real, like, club. Shit, it might have been. It's been some time. Because I can't like, I don't know, the new shit, the new music, just the shit motherfuckers be on. I'm just not with none of that shit nowadays, you know? And like, it's just, everything is terrible. You say, what's a movie that traumatized you as a kid? I said, man, let me think. That's a tough one. Poltergeist fucked me up when I was young. Poltergeist and Pumpkinhead. Like the Pumpkinhead movies used to fuck with me. Cause I'll tell y'all about my grandma used to like have all the fucking VHS. She had like walls for like in her den, in her den she had like, you know, bookshelves built into the wall. And fucking, well then she actually had bookshelves too. But all these motherfuckers would be filled up with fucking VHSs. Like she ain't have no cable or nothing, so she would just always buy a fucking VHS movie. Anytime she hit the store at Wally World or something. I remember Wally World used to be brown. Hit Wally World or something like that and just buy a bunch of fucking VHSs. And that was it. Outside speakers on the Buick, etc. Let me see. That's what I'm saying. I'm not you say slip it there for 5 minutes. Somebody recuperating. But does whatchamacallit still come on? What's the show they used to come on? With D Solo. Street Flavor. Children of the Corn. I'm trying to remember. Did I ever watch Children of the Corn? What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling in to the den this evening?
Hey, this Keisha from Chicago. How you doing?
Doing all right, Keisha. How you doing this evening? What you want to drop in the den tonight?
Oh, I guess I'll start with Robert Kraft. I mean, I really don't know that much about him, but if he want to buy him some coochie, leave that man alone. Let him buy him some. And then by him being a Patriot person, I really don't care. You know, I'm Bears fan all day, every day. So anything got to do with the Patriots, I don't give a shit. So
I agree.
I don't even really want to spend no more time on him. He ain't even important. Just leave that man alone.
All right.
Now to the RKelly situation. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about that because I feel like that being from Chicago, we knew what he was doing. I mean, he was up at those schools after school getting them girls and everything, and people knew. So, I don't know. And I feel like that, you know, we kind of should have stopped. I kind of should have stopped listening to his music back then, but I didn't. And I don't know why. I mean, I think, like, now I'm more aware of, I don't know, I think I have more of a conscience now, you know, because I'm not that young how I was back then, you know. And I think a lot of his fans have grown up, too. So we more aware of what he was doing was wrong because the mentality back then, you saw a lot of young girls with older guys in the hood. I can't speak for, you know, outside of living in the hood, you know what I mean? But that was something that we saw a lot, you know. I had a friend, she was like 15 and her baby father was like 27 back then, you know. So that wasn't nothing abnormal.
That's wild.
But now, you know, it's like a 14-year-old, now the innocence is more protected in this day and time. That's how I look at it. Because, like, back then, the 14-year-olds, they were, like, real developed and everything. And, you know, I feel like they were more sexualized back then. Like, you know, the big breasts and booty. And, you know, it was just, you know, it was just more out there.
Okay.
Because I know even at that age, like 15, I was overdeveloped. And a lot of, you know, older men approached, but I had that mentality that I wasn't on that. You know, I was like a tomboy, so I wasn't. I'm like, who you trying to talk to? You better, you know, so it wasn't it didn't affect me like that.
That's interesting.
And also, I think it had a lot to do with poverty too, because in the 90s, those were some struggle years. You know, a lot of people were poor, and I feel like they really did sacrifice their kids' innocence for a dollar. I really believe that, because like the girls, they want to keep up with the styles, get their hair done, and get the Jordans, and you know, all that name brand stuff that their parents probably couldn't afford. So they saw an older guy, you know, got a job or whatever and do for them, then they gonna go that route rather than somebody their own age that can't really do nothing for them. And then a lot of the parents look the other way. That's how I feel like. But like everybody said, I feel like all of them need to be locked up.
Man, that's wild, because it's so often that I hear that women say that, and I want some if any other ladies feel that way too, because it makes, like I said, I already know, you know, niggas is dogs, men are dogs, and again, but it's just how much I hear, because like I say, I've talked to several women. They say that, you know, especially when they were younger, when they became more developed. I know what I've seen coming up in high school, but just it really blows my mind how much dudes don't care, how many dudes don't care about age. Like, to me, it's like that's like the number one. That's first and foremost. Like, I don't care about none of the rest of that shit. Are you legal? You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I don't think I never messed with a chick like 2 years younger than me at the most, and that's even being older. You know what I'm saying? Like, out of school. Like, I wasn't with all that. Like, I've never really liked it. So but how much I hear, especially grown motherfuckers and you know, young girls, especially as they just coming up, like, I don't understand it. Like, I don't know. There's no way to validate the shit. Like, I don't know what mentality it takes to have that be a part of your nature. But as much as I hear it, you know, I hear a lot of women talk about it, and I find that shit just it's fucking disgusting.
And the funny thing is, I had a conversation with my brother the other day about this, and he was saying that a lot of his friends that used to date younger women when they were like teens and they were older, now say, oh, RKelly, old nasty ass, he ain't nothing but a pervert and shit. And my brother like, you a hypocrite, because you know when you was in your 20s, you was dating teenagers. Exactly. But see, now they have daughters, and so it's a whole different thing. Like, how dare you try to talk to my little 14-year-old girl? But you was out there when you was in your 20s doing the same thing. So I think, like, a lot of people mentality changed.
Oh shit! I hate when it does that. It does that shit on small. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. We done lost Keisha. Oh, it's done hung up. Hold on. I'm like, wonder why I got quiet. Hold on. Give me 1 second if you're still tuned in, Miss Keisha. Let me get back into the system here. Let me. Look, I apologize for that. Look, we gonna call back. Look, that's how we rocking now and then. We call back, goddamn. We called Miss White back. We gonna call Keisha back. We finna ring it up. Hello, Miss Keisha. Man, I apologize for that. The system had cut out and it cut your call off there.
Oh, I saw you hit that end call.
Nah, that wasn't me. Okay. Nah. But you were saying you think the mentality changed. I would never do such a thing. That's not in my nature.
I was born, y'all. So I heard them say hang up. So you just.
Yeah, I'm calling back. Look, now y'all look like, oh yeah. Look, but here's the deal. Don't worry, I ain't gonna be calling y'all already. I'm gonna be like, oh, this nigga gonna call me back. If the number there, I don't save the numbers. I don't do nothing like that. It's just whatever's in the recent calls. I'll dial back. I look at it. Look, I don't want no angry boyfriends watching the show trying to plot on me. They're gonna be waiting at the P.O. box. I see that nigga got a P.O. box now. And I'm gonna pull up on that nigga when he go get his mail and shit. Yeah, I gonna be trying to take a nigga. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no problems. I'm just a nigga talking shit on the internet. But what you were saying though, the mentality has changed.
Because now they in a position where they have daughters, so they more sympathetic and don't want an older man taking advantage of their child the way that they did when they were younger. You know what I mean? And people do grow up and grow out of things. So, but I'm glad that our society is moving in that direction to where we're trying to attempting to try to protect the innocence of our young women and young boys too. Let's not leave them out. You know what I mean? So just protecting the young people, period. You know. Because I had heard some rumors about him and some young boys. So I don't know.
So is there some truth? Because Roman had called in earlier and he said, that he was dressed, that RKelly had been dressing a lot of these young girls up, basically like boys, putting them in, Nikes and having them dress, more managed ball caps and all this other stuff. Is there a truth to this? Is this something that's been consistent, rumored through Chicago that he's kind of doing some weird shit like that?
I never heard anything like that. I feel like if you want a boy, you just get him a boy. I mean,
that's. I am a boy. Damn.
I don't know, but I heard something about him and Brian McKnight used to like the girls with the balls or something. So I don't want to just be putting stuff out there. No, but I heard a little something about that. So I don't know now.
That's unfortunate.
But I definitely think he's at least bisexual.
Yeah, somebody said something about him getting hit with the strap and some other off the wall shit. I don't want to believe it. Like here's my thing. It's just if it is what it is. Yeah, he said all this off the wall shit. I ain't putting nothing past goddamn RKelly. Let's be real. He put it out there in the music. We didn't seen it. He don't give. He probably with all that shit, man. He probably all the way live and on some other shit.
He's just narcissistic. He just thought when nobody ever touched him. Because he's been preying on the community for over 20 years. He done had the longest run of any predator I've ever known.
That's terrible.
It was just time. It was time. He just wouldn't stop.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He just continued and continued. They pretty much have to put him in jail for him to stop. That's how I look at it.
Okay. Then he's going to be in there trying to find young guards or something. I'll tell him what that means. That's awful. Well, all right. Well, Miss Keisha, I appreciate you calling and sharing with us and sharing your opinions and thoughts with us.
Okay, and I just want to say one last thing.
Okay. Oh yeah. What you got?
That he can't be protected by his popularity anymore because people not vibing with him like they used to. So he don't have that protection almost like before. People was like back in the 90s when they first got him, they was like, free RKelly, don't get RKelly, no. But now I see a lot of people saying he can go to jail, we don't care, blah, blah, blah. So.
But do you find it odd that people are still, because he did some little shows not that long ago and people were still turning up at the shows. They was out there singing and celebrating with him, all over him, you know what I mean? They were having a good old time. But he almost had a little tour going on in Australia, but I think they ended up banning that. Are you surprised that so many people are still fans, though, even with all these accusations, even with all the shit that has come out? What do you think about people like that?
Some people, they just don't want to believe their favorite R&B singer could be capable of something like that. They just don't want to separate the man and the music. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's RKelly and then there's Robert, the pedophile. So that's what he is. I mean, let's just call him what he is. He's a pedophile and a pervert. He's still RKelly. He's still an R&B musician. Probably one of the greatest ones, but he has that other side of him. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that's wild.
Mhm.
That's wild. But yeah, I agree though. You can't, because again, yeah, I think just like I say, in this day and age with all the availability of information and shit actually getting put in your face, I think it definitely changes the perspective. Back then, when that first accusation happened, it wasn't a lot. You just kind of went by the news, and folks don't trust the news that much, and so I think the media and the way it was handled was different. But I think this is a different situation. So
He's older now. He's not popping no more. Ain't nobody trying to be stepping in the name of love and all that shit no more. Ain't nobody trying to, do all that turning up with him, And the ones that do, they really just need to reevaluate their life. Yeah. Because y'all know this man out here doing this and that, Stop, Why keep supporting that? Yeah. But that's just my opinion. That's how I feel about it. Okay. So, but back then, I wouldn't turn no R. Kelly off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even though I knew what had happened, I wasn't gonna turn his music off. But now I guess I want to say I'm more woke. Yeah. Now I realize that even listening to his music and all that kind of stuff is still in a way supporting him. So I just try not to listen to it, and go on somehow, because it's kind of hard, because people still be playing R. Kelly in Chicago, and and they don't. And some people will argue with you that if you say something about R. Kelly, like, wow, y'all know what this man was doing. How long we gonna stay in denial?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
It's crazy that people want to keep staying in denial. We know this man been preying on the community for 20 years.
That's terrible.
And it wasn't always that people went and got girls for him. He was up at the school in his truck waiting on them girls to get out of school.
Really?
Yeah.
So that motherfucker just had no shame.
I went to one of the high schools that he was up there, and he told me about it. And I was just as shocked as anybody else. I was like, the rumors are true?
Wow. That's disgusting, though. That really is.
It's very disgusting. Yeah. And sometimes he would go in the school, in the music room, acting like he's there trying to help the girls or get them looking for talent. He wasn't looking, the talent he was looking for, it wasn't for music.
Yeah, that shit is wild. And that's what I'm saying, just to be that manipulative to try to, man, that shit there is wild. That shit is wild. That's crazy.
And I had heard that somebody at the school did tell him to stop coming up there. So that's when I think he started waiting after school.
Yeah, that was doing too much. It's sad. It really is sad. And again, like you said, the fact that we enable them and people are enabling them and allowed that type of behavior to continue on. And
nowadays, like, people are doing better economically, so that need for that 14 or 15-year-old to have to do things to get money for certain things, expensive things, that's not as prevalent as it used to be. And then also, like, the drug dealers and stuff, older, dating the young girls in school because they had cars and money and, all that. I don't know if people still think that go on, but I don't really see too much of that anymore.
No, hopefully it don't go on. Like, I mean, it's just wild. Like I said, a lot of this shit is wild. If it is, they didn't took it from the physical to the internet. They on the gram or something like that, trying to do it on Instagram, on some type of social media and shit like that. So I think that's kind of where it's this way too, because you got a picture selection, so you motherfuckers sliding through, the internet that made it easy. That's where you see all the shit happening at. So.
And I feel like those are the worst kind of parents that sacrifice the innocence of their child for $1. You would never get that innocence back for that child. And now you see some of those girls was in therapy. You know what I mean? To deal with. I'm not talking about the older women that knew what they was doing. I'm talking about the ones he got when they was 13 and 14 and 15 or, They had to go, get therapy for that.
Yeah, That's some wild fucking shit. Like that's what I said to me. That's the disgusting thing. Cause like, man,
Yeah.
I can't stand no underage, no shit like that. That shit is
Exactly.
fucking it's fucking disgusting. Like I can't fathom no shit like that. One, man, who the hell would sit there and talk to him? You talk to a young fucking girl, that's the most annoying shit in the world, and then you trying to fuck with him and keep him around like that. That's just, I mean, that's the worst part of it. But it's just like I don't have the patience, much less the desire to do it, but the patience to do. It's just like, so I mean, you got to be sick of it. You got to be of some type of young mentality, you know, inside.
Yeah.
Some got to be fucked up with you to be able to entertain some type of shit like that. I can't do it. I can't stand
Didn't they
that
say he had dyslexia or something, or he got a learning disability?
Yeah, I heard him say something. That
I heard
he couldn't read
like
or
that.
couldn't write or something like that.
He got the mindset of a like a teenager almost, and I kind of believe that because you 51 years old and still out here doing this bullshit.
That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, well, I agree with Miss Keisha, man. I appreciate the call and enlightening us, or maybe making us sad. I don't know which one it was, but we appreciate you informing us on RKelly.
Yeah, he make me sick, old pedophile ass. I can't stand him no more.
Already. Well, we'll talk to you soon.
All right. Hey, everybody. Talk to y'all later. All right. Bye-bye.
I'm laughing. Old pedophile ass R. Kelly. Oh, pedo Kelly, man. That shit is terrible, man. R. Kelly is it's just disgusting, man, because it's sick. Like, you know, the manipulation, the fucking planning, to plot, plan, and scheme on some shit. Like, it's not even one thing. You know, like I said, I see it differently. So I talk about, you know, when situations happen at the club. Like, as a regular person, you go to a club, 18 and up club or something like that, and then you get caught up in a situation, and that's really not valid either, because nowadays you got to check ID, but you have the assumption that, all right, I'm at an 18 and up spot, everybody here should be legal. But then you come across a lot of motherfuckers who get in there illegally, and if you've heard of it happening once, then you need to always be on your guard, so you don't get caught up. Because that's why I've never been a real super big fan of makeup and all that. So I need to see what you really look like. But, you know, you have the presumption of that somebody should be of age. But when you going and hanging out at the high schools, when you going out and makeup probably was at the park and shit, man, no telling with that nigga, doing all this bullshit. I've heard people mentioning being at the mall and all this other shit. Cause motherfucker, who still hang out at the mall? But anyway, and you engage in these behaviors, like, I mean, you really planning out your day to how you can go and fucking manipulate young girls into doing some bullshit. It's a terrible deal. It's a fucked up deal. Say, man, we don't have a mind of your own. I need one to yell at man, I'm saying, like, it's crazy, man. If you believe R. Kelly, you become a victim. But here's the deal, man. Like, what's really going on with this illiteracy? Look, I'm finna crack a joke and I can't even say the joke right. I'm fucking up. I'm finna say, what's going on with this illiteracy shit? You know what I'm talking about? T'Challa, I appreciate the love. Bye. I'm the GOAT. You the GOAT. Best show on YouTube. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I sincerely appreciate it. I like to agree. I think I'm the greatest show on YouTube. But the reason why I feel like I'm the greatest show on YouTube, or this is the greatest show on YouTube, is because we have the greatest people participating in this show. And so I thank y'all. I appreciate all the love and support from each and every one of y'all. Say lawyers say all the women lying. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see how that plays out. Because I think are some of them lying? Yeah, I think some of them are lying. But I think all of them are lying? No. Kind of similar to the Bill situation. Were a lot of them probably lying? Yeah. Were all of them lying? No. Bill was doing a dirty deal. So my thing is this, ultimately. I was cracking a joke, but yeah, what's up with the illiteracy thing? You know, I mean, I might need to catch me a little bit at illiteracy. Shit, that's how people balling. R. Kelly got a the king of R&B. He illiterate. Fucking Mayweather, undefeated, 300 million a fight type shit. Illiterate. I need a little bit of illiteracy. How can I get some of that? Let me go bump my head a couple of times. Get a couple of dollars. Spotted RKelly at a Chuck E. Cheese. Man, you can, if you want to call in and speak up, because we've covered a lot of things. We've been going for quite a while now, about 12. We did covered almost every angle of everything. But if you want to call in and say whatever's on your mind. We will speak on it. Everybody may see things differently, but we've talked a little bit about Kraft. We've talked a lot about R. Kelly. We ventured off for a little bit and talked about Michael Jackson and how some of the older great R&B singers might have been not always on the up and up about their sexuality. Teddy P and Luther and Marvin Gaye, interesting name. We've discussed quite a bit of things. DeMarcus, appreciate the love. Thank you for a real one. I appreciate that. Sincerely, man, I fucks with y'all. You denizens, you degenerates, the friends in the den, I thank all of y'all. Appreciate that love, man. But yeah, we've covered a lot of things. So again, if it's just something on your mind that you want to call in and speak on, the line is open. Feel free to call. We'll address it all. We can talk about a bunch of shit. Let me see. I don't know. Right now, I'm waiting to see if Miss White gonna call in tonight. Because last night she had a fire call. But I think Edwin with the Thailand trip might be the one so far. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hey, my name is Kelly. I'm from Los Angeles by way of Atlanta.
Okay.
And I'm the one that just texted you and said, or chatted and asked you what you had covered because, people be calling in late and getting into the chat and repeating stuff and all that stuff. So I didn't want to, do that.
That's all good.
Yeah, so I'm a African-American female, black woman, and in my 40s, early 40s, and I was around right at that when it dropped that R. Kelly peed on a young girl. From that point on, I boycotted him completely. Obviously at our black traditions, we play at weddings and we step in the name of love and all that stuff. I would literally, way before this period, walk out of the room he could burn in hell for all I care. And then a lot of the conscious community who are really unconscious are trying to defend him and make this a race issue. I'm he's poison, he's a predator, and every name in the book, he is not a victim. He has victimized women and particularly black women, and he needs to go to jail forever, and his songs needs to be banned. That's how strongly I feel as a black woman about him.
So I have a question. How do you feel about, the enablers, the people who allowed some of this behavior, the people around him who allowed some of this behavior to continue on? How do you feel about those people?
Well, to be honest, obviously I feel not good about them, but I don't blame them simply because I blame the people the person, meaning when somebody is the perpetrator of that. And other people, they should do this or they should do that, meaning report it. But ultimately, there's nothing to report if you're not doing that. And after he got caught that first time, he still was doing it all this time. In the black community, I consider myself in the conscious community. And I'm so mad at us that we just let this slide all this time until the Me Too. Now it's up and now we're pretending we're mad. Why weren't we mad before, black women? And black men too, protect the women. He needs to be ousted, period. So that was a long answer to say, yes, they're responsible, yes, but ultimately if death penalty was a punishment, I wouldn't send all of them. I would send him only.
Okay. Kill R. Kelly. Interesting. So, okay, and you say so.
And let me. And I wanted to also add, now this is a totally different story from somebody like a Bill Cosby. I feel like Bill Cosby is innocent, and I feel like Bill Cosby should not be in jail. Bill Cosby is not accused of pedophilia. They have one little stupid case that they're talking about, the girl who was at the Playboy Mansion, and I'm like, okay, first of all, there's a problem with the accusation right there. Why is the underage person at the Playboy Mansion? And you said, when I had first chimed into you about, like, if you're going to clubs and stuff, you don't know. If a woman looks older, you get a little, like, a pass. So if a woman is at the Playboy Mansion, you're not going to just be like, are you underage? So, like, aside from that little case, they threw him under the jail, and he's innocent. But I'm just distinguishing, like, a Bill Cosby case versus, like, an RKelly case where he is just a poison to our community and our women.
Okay. That's very interesting, very interesting. I mean, I agree, but I'll admit, you know, it took me a little while before I jumped off the RKelly bandwagon. I'll be honest, like, because probably didn't take it as serious because, you know, you think about it back then, a lot of jokes were made. You can think about the Boondocks, and you can think about Dave Chappelle and skits and all the things. You know, I guess maybe it just wasn't, or maybe from a male perspective, it wasn't as serious. But now, having an understanding of how in-depth that this situation was, how manipulative it was, that's why I can definitely say he deserves everything that happens to him. But I feel, you know, the people who participated, who sat on this, whoever it was that sat on this tape of him having sex with the 14-year-old girl for, it seems like 20 years because it's a VHS, and again, we talked about that. I think they're almost as I won't say as guilty because they didn't participate in the act, but that I think they should be held responsible to some extent for some of these things too, because again, this is a lot. If you had evidence that could have, you know, even back then with that trial or whenever could have got him put away, why sit on that so long? Why do you think somebody would do that?
You know, to be honest, because like I told you, I live in LA now and I'm out here in Hollywood, and I see people are paralyzed because they don't want their lives destroyed. Like, so they literally think, like, let me just paint a little picture. Just say you or any of your listeners, you guys are in R. Kelly's camp. Y'all touring worldwide, millions of fans everywhere, and he's the man, you know, everywhere on the planet, so to speak. And even politicians, even top Hollywood people, they're all in on this shit. Like, they're in on it, right? And then you're just a little person who's like his assistant or somebody, and you see underage girls coming in and out. If you tell, you're not just telling on him. Now it's easy in retrospect to say, oh, why didn't somebody do that? But I know from what I've seen, what I experienced, what I witnessed. So I just want people to paint that picture to say, so you just feel like you're just a little somebody. I mean, you're not even, you know, you just work for him or whatever. You book his stuff, or you're his assistant, or whatever you are, his bodyguard. You're not just going up against him. You're going up against the whole system, because you're seeing just kind of how I mentioned Bill Cosby at the Playboy Mansion. You might know that girl's underage, for example, but you're going to go against Hugh Hefner, Bill Cosby. You're going against a whole system as a person. So people don't really get that part of it. So you could be terrified yourself of, like, you know what, I got too much to lose, and I'm going to lose. Who's going to believe me?
Okay. Very interesting.
I mean, is that picture, like, no, kind of at least?
No, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I can understand that, you know, if you feel like you are, especially if you've seen it firsthand and you know some of the most powerful people in the world are involved in this situation, and you feel like you may not be that powerful, I can understand it's like a David and Goliath type situation. I could see that you might not think, though, that you could take him down. So I think that, you know, the odds were stacked against you of who would believe you or who could sweep it under the rug. Or I think there's a lot of things that you would have to take into account. So I can understand that. I could definitely understand.
And take into account the girls are not even telling on him. So, like, it ain't like they're trying to get away and, like, you're rescuing them and they're like, help me, right? The girl's in on it, even though she's innocent, but she's underage. But she wants to be there because she's caught up, young. His handlers, other Hollywood people, other stars. Like, you're just like, oh, my God, this rabbit hole is deep. And it's deep out here. So they're not innocent, but it's not as easy to just be like, hey, it's not black and white. It's not black and white.
Okay. If you mind me asking you one more thing, a little bit off topic, off the R. Kelly topic.
Yes.
Okay. And how do you
feel? Yes, I'm single.
That wasn't exactly.
I had to give some jokes to your listeners. Okay, go ahead. Yes, please. What's the question?
So if y'all are looking, Miss Kelly is single, ready to mingle in L.A., Hollywood City. But no, I want to know how you feel with the recent findings or the whole situation going on with Jesse. How do you feel about that whole situation?
Jesse is guilty for sure. I think the only difference, it's more like a Bill Cosby type of thing, whereas he didn't really hurt anybody. So yeah, he inconvenienced all of us and the police force and all that. But at the end of the day, his crime on a scale from 1 to 10 is like a 2, where people are getting away with 8s, 9s, and 10s. So I feel like public opinion against him right now is the biggest punishment he could have, and he's getting that already. So I feel like he got fired from Empire. So but I feel like what he did was just a form of sickness. I don't feel like it was a scam as much as he was sick. And like I said, I live around. I work in Hollywood. I live around. That's kind of the same thing I was saying about the handlers. It's like, if what they said is true, that he wanted more pay but couldn't get it and was trying to do anything, when you're caught up in this machine and you feel small, even somebody like him could feel small, you get desperate and do a whole lot of stuff that the outside people in other industries are like, these people are crazy. But yeah, because it's almost like the tide just takes you away when you get into that industry, and it's another rabbit hole. So everybody handles it differently. So he just kind of lost it. That's what I think. That's my theory.
Very interesting. So do you think he'll work again in TV or film?
Not for a long time.
Okay. I got a question
but
for
not
you.
Because he's guilty, because of public opinion.
Because of public opinion, okay. So you said that you were single. Someone inquired, do you like women?
No.
Strictly dickly. Sorry.
Only as sisters.
Okay. All right. Well.
Ain't nothing wrong with however people flow. I ain't against how nobody flow, but I'm strictly addicted.
Okay. I was trying to throw y'all alley-oop in the chat, man. I was trying to help y'all out. Y'all ask, I have no problem asking. Well, that's very interesting, man. Well, Miss Kelly, man, Kelly, right? I'll make sure I'm
Yes, okay. Kelly. I'm gonna call you back sometimes because I listen a lot, but I don't usually call in. But
okay. Well, I appreciate that because I was jotting down notes and I was making sure I said Kelly and I wasn't putting RKelly and wasn't mixing it up. Okay, I was just making sure.
All right. Definitely not. Oh my God.
All right. Well, I appreciate your call and all of being willing to answer the questions. So yeah, feel free to call back anytime. I'll be looking forward to it.
All right. Okay. What's up, y'all? Have a good night, everybody. All your viewers. All right. Peace.
Peace. Thank you.
Bye.
Awesome. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. Like I tried to shoot the shot for you. Look, T'Challa, I was trying to shoot the shot for you. I bricked. But here's my thing. Ultimately, I'll tell you one thing. The Den used to be a sausage factory. All right. And it's good to actually have women come through, call and engage in the conversation to see a different perspective. Because I was getting tired of all you niggas. Goddamn, y'all niggas was getting on my nerves. No, I'm fucking with y'all, man. Hey, Dr. Rabbit, what's the motherfucking deal when you get up in here? But it is good to hear the opinions of women, because there was definitely a heavy male presence. We know Heidi never would call in. She'd be like the only woman here. We'd have one or two, ladies call in every now and then on the span of like a month. But now it's good to see women being more active. T'Challa would be like the only other chick that would ever call in. I want to say Unique might have called in once or twice a while back. But now it's good that, all of you are here participating. And I just want to say thank y'all. Thank you to everybody. Even if you're just in the chat holding it down, if you call in holding it down. thank all of y'all for being friends of the den. Degenerates, denizens, so many names. Red S, yeah, she had called in. And so, but she was more recent. And I know Lady Angela, Angie, whatever name she's going by this evening, you know. And like I say, Keisha's called in a couple of times. We've had a few people call in a couple of times. And so, like I say, I just want to say thank all of y'all for participating in the den. So I think that was very interesting though, what she said. And that's, here's my thing with Jesse. Because like I said, I've seen a lot of people just super angry about it. Did he do some real stupid shit? Yeah. Could he have triggered a situation into something bigger? And I think that's what you have to account for. He definitely could have, because people are so influenced by shit. And with him being a celebrity saying that he got attacked, and you see how easily people are influenced, it could have started a chain reaction, but it didn't, because I think most people caught on early and were just kind of like there's flaws in this story and it's just not making sense. Now you still have those hanger-ons who just don't want to believe it, but ultimately, I took a step back and I was thinking about it. Like in the grand scheme of things, he lied to the cops. That's on him. It's the fact though, the way, the angle in which he did it. Like, I mean, yeah, is it a major deal? Yeah, but no. Yeah, because of what came with, like, say, the celebrity, the demographics, black, gay, and so that blew everything up. But ultimately, the crime itself is something, lots of people done. Lots of people have lied to the police. But the way and all the resources and everything. So I think, though, I do believe he deserves some type of punishment for his actions. So I think that is definitely what it is. D-Love, appreciate you coming through. So how the fuck they get inside the TV? That's magic. What people make mad is the pride, greed, sloth behind what he did. I definitely agree. He definitely needs to have a learning experience because, and I'm not knocking you if you feel like I will never tell anybody that you don't deserve what you think you're worth. But the way you prove your worth is by, going out and earning it, going out and increasing what you do, your skills and things like that. But for him to go out and manipulate, fabricate a story, and even if public opinion changed, how was that going to benefit? This is why I say I don't believe that's the real case, that I believe that there are ties behind it. I think, you look at it, I'm still on the Booker, Kamala Harris affiliation situation because both of them, we're just going to wait and see what facts come out. Immediately they jumped out on it. Now we're going to wait and see the facts that come out, even with the police stuff, because the facts that come out might involve their motherfucking ass, and they're going to fucking end up, they could be busted. They definitely waiting on the facts, and the facts are they made sure they hollered at them lawyers and said, hey, look, y'all better get off the gas. Y'all better make sure Jesse take the brunt of this shit, because it ain't going to have as big of an impact on him. We'll take care. We'll throw a couple of bucks your way. It'll be all good. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hi, Honcho. This is T'Challa.
T'Challa, how you doing?
I actually want your opinion on something. It's totally unrelated to the topic, but since it's so late and everybody else beat the other two topics with a dead horse, I just want to know what you think about this.
Just like
I saw this article. I'm sorry?
So just like a woman want to come in here changing the topic. Now go ahead.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. But I want to I saw this news article that Kamala Harris wants to push for reparations for blacks who were affected by slavery. Now, the reason, now let me tell you what I thought. When I first read that, I laughed. And the reason why, and I'm an African-American woman, right? But I laughed because it said blacks affected by slavery. Now, we all know that all the blacks who were actually affected directly are all dead. So who does that actually apply to? Because if it applies to the descendants, it will be all of it, right? And how much would you actually get if we all got something for it?
$350. Everybody
about the same as the stimulus package. You remember that shit when Obama got in office and he gave everybody a stimulus? I think it was like $270.
Yeah, a couple of bucks, you know. Shit.
So, and then, I mean, when I read that, and then I know I just heard some other foolishness, her trying to dance to some Cardi B and to talking about she plays Beyonce or some shit at family cookouts, or it just kind of brought me back to that whole thing when Hillary was trying to do the wobble or some old weird shit. Like, why do politicians always play the black community like that?
Because they know that
with that fuck shit.
And I wish that people would pay more attention to that, because it's the Democrats that tend to do it. It's the left that tends to do it because they pander, because that's to tell people what they really think about you. They think, hey, well, this petty shit is what you love, so we're going to give you this petty shit, and you're going to eat it right up. Oh, look, I did a dance for you. I get your vote now because I danced for you. Or, hey, I got some hot sauce in my purse. Do I get your vote now? They try to make themselves seem relatable, because what most people say is that they vote not necessarily on policies, that most people vote for a president that they would hang out with, drink a beer with, or whatever. So these people try to sell you, oh, that they're relatable just to the same people that you are. They're just like you. When in reality, politicians, can't stand any of them, celebrities, people like that are not relatable. They're not. They live a completely different life. There's a wall, not Trump's wall, but there's a wall between them and us and the way that we live our lives. And the reparations thing, man, I've seen a lot of people who are with that and on that, but what I've heard is that there's like a registry, and you'd have to be able to trace your lineage from this registry to prove that you were a descendant. And there's some other fuck shit going on with that. Like I said, I don't know all the details in that, and I doubt that it would be that big of a deal. Look, and again, like I said, it'll probably, like you said, the $200. You know what I'm saying? You know, here you go, put something on layaway. You're not gonna get much from that. And then, like I say, all the other shit is the dancing and all the bullshit. Yeah, it's a bunch of dumb shit.
Okay, well, thank you so much for that. And that's really all I wanted.
All righty. Well, appreciate you calling, even though it was off topic. Thank you for the call, T'Challa.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. But yeah, like I said, that whole situation, man, from the left, they always doing some old, you know, goofy ass shit to tell you that, you know, hey, we're gonna do this for you, or hey, we're gonna dance for you, and we're gonna do that, and it's to make it like, come on, man, like, be realistic. You think them motherfuckers up in the office dancing? You think Kamala Harris got Cardi B on the Bluetooth speaker and she in there really vibing with that shit? Fuck no, man. She is not with none of that shit. This shit just sounds good, and people eat that shit up like that's not what's happening. That's not really what's up, man. But to some people that works. A lot of people that shit works. All right, good night, Rabbit. Appreciate you coming through. A lot of people that shit works, man. And it's a bunch of bullshit, man. It's a bunch of fucking bullshit. The rock with you outfit is all right. It's all right, Roman. But that's a bet. I appreciate you coming through. Man, look. So again, like I say, you know, just a bunch of off the wall shit. Yeah, man. And it's sad. And you would think that people would wake up from that, but again, people continue to eat that shit up, because a lot of people, they hear, hey, we're gonna give you something. We're gonna give you something. Don't that sound like trying to buy your vote? I mean, that's almost what it sounds like. You know, it almost sounds like that. Yeah, 40 acres and a mule and those things that were promised is one thing, but what they are offering is not going to be It's not going to be anything like that. Is the den open on Saturday? Yes, the den will be open on Saturday. Every night, pretty much every night, unless there's something major's going on or I'm out of pocket or whatever it may be. But yeah, we'll be open tomorrow night. I finally gonna get this shit back looking like something because I've been looking rough the last couple of weeks. Damn, hairdresser jumped ship, went to another spot. You know, had to track her down like an old bad ex-boyfriend and shit. Like, hey, bitch, where the fuck you going? You ain't going nowhere without me. No, I ain't say all that. That should be some crazy shit. But you know, when you got a motherfucker like, I guess it's like a barber. I need to find a fucking barber so I can get my shit lined up. I don't ever get my shit fucking lined up because I tell y'all, you know, the area I'm in, I don't trust the barbershops around here. It is what it is. So I might have to make a journey to get to where I need to get to. But yeah, so go get looking decent again because I'm looking like a wild man and shit. So we're gonna get everything back in order. Oh man, I saw you say something about that earlier, and I wanted to speak on that. You said, did y'all hear about the whole conspiracy of Puffy fucking people for fame? I wouldn't be surprised because I remember seeing a picture or a little situation, and it hurt my heart. It hurt my heart because this was a couple of years back. It was Puffy, French Montana, and I don't give a fuck about French Montana, but they were in a very odd position together. But then there was another time, I don't know if it was on some Instagram shit or whatever it was, but it was Puffy, I want to say it was French Montana and Sanaa Lathan. You know what I'm saying? And it looked very, very peculiar. You know what, DeMarcus? I'm gonna take that super chat love and go find me a barber to line it up. Hating ass nigga. You said the game talked about it. The game is an interesting story. The game, I don't know about the game. My deal with the game is, I know the nigga can rap, and I'm not taking that away from him. The nigga can rap, but the nigga is a rapping historian. That's what I get from the game. The game, if you listen to the documentary, like the game is, the game is like RKelly. I ain't saying he out there molesting motherfuckers, but he told you what was going on in his music. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is, if you listen to the game, like I said, I haven't listened to him since the documentary, but the game's whole shit, he's a statistician. All he would do is rap a bunch of stats, dates, names, numbers, and that's all his music was. And I'm like, this nigga here need to go work for ESPN or something. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, I'm like, man, it sounds good, but then this shit really, it really ain't that throw to me. It's just like, because once I really sat and I'm like, all this nigga is doing is rapping stats about kind of what other motherfuckers did, dates, numbers, and all this. But if you listen to, his story, he talks about when he got shot, he was in the hospital, and so he was like, he wasn't no rap. He got a bunch of CDs, and he was just listening to a bunch of CDs and shit, and he was listening to a bunch of music. I know exactly what he did. He went and studied everybody's music while he was, he was shot or while he was laid up, and he studied all the hits. He studied all the greats. He came up with a little style, and I'm not knocking him for that. But that's basically what he did, is he just kind of recited after that. I'm not knocking, like I said, I'm not saying that he can't rap. A lot of motherfuckers been listening to a lot of music for a long time, and they sound like the next up group, the niggas with the necks and shit, But to me, I'm just like, I really don't vibe with it. Then, the whole gangster blood persona, these rappers buy into a lot of that shit. Hey, they banging now because they pay their dues, they get extorted or whatever. And then, the gangs, they like being represented. They like being put on the map. It makes them look good. This big name rapper fucking with us. So yeah, we'll give you a little protection. We'll fuck with you a little bit. But, from the stripper accusations, hey, if that's what you did, that's what you did. Nigga, you were that, that's what you were. I'm not knocking you. Do what you got to do to eat. But to go from that to Big Blood, to go from, change your heart, and he wanted to stay with the bitch to now you big pimping, you don't fuck with these hoes. I got questions about I got questions about that motherfucker. Like, I mean, I don't got questions. I mean, because questions are things I want to know. I don't give a shit about, the game. I'm not a fan. I'm not hating on him. Like I said, I'm not. He can rap, but I'm not checking for none of the game's music. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't even care. But Twister, that's interesting. I haven't really heard it, but I believe it. I believe this industry. I was saying Broderick had put me on to something, and it was talking about it was like a little 3-part series about Biggie Smalls last night, and it was Puffy's bodyguard, and he was dropping a bunch of game about some situations that happened that night, and it was very interesting. Well, look, Puff too, fuck Puff too. Goddamn, I'm bringing it full circle. I got to talk about the game first, then I'm gonna talk about Puff. But and the bodyguard was dropping a lot of information about but he was just talking about how his relationship with Big, and he's like, Big is just kind of whatever. He gave some game about how the contracts and shit were like. If you really listening to it, some people listen to shit to get the gossip out of it, but if you listen to the details and the words people choose to use and the things that they specifically say, you will pull a lot more information out of things. If you listen for the things that people choose not to say, if you listen to something and you're like, hey, okay, there's something that should have been said here, and again, you may or may not peep it, but it's the things that people don't say usually that tell more than what they do say. But I ain't talking about do say to drink, but he was giving a bunch of game. He was talking about Big and his contracts and some of the shit that was going on. And I believe it, man. It was a dude who was talking about how they get these motherfuckers fucked up and on drugs and have them doing some wild shit at the party, and then they pass out, wake up the next day feeling all kind of fucked up, and they got a tape of them doing some wild shit the night before. And saying, oh, yeah, you go sign this contract, it's going to be this, that, and the third. But I wouldn't be surprised, though. Like I said, I just Puff seems like an odd character, man. He seems like a very odd character. Like, I don't knock anybody's hustle to getting to where they got to get. You respect people for the work they put in to get to certain places. Some people want to take the shortcuts. It's just like, man, hey, Jack, if that's what you want to do, bing, bing, shoot for it, do it. But I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if RKelly was doing this shit to underage people. Think about how many people and how badly people want to get into the music industry. Do you think about, what was that show, and I only really know the Dave Chappelle version, so I laugh about it. But yeah, you got to walk the Brooklyn Bridge to go get me some cheesecake, B, whatever. What was the fucking show? There's some good cheesecake, y'all. Yeah, and he riding on nobody's shoulders. What was it? Making the Band, right? Put Marcus, man. I heard, like I said, he shit the little B2K nigga when because man, they did him bad, because I think he went live and they was like, man, we don't want to hear what you talk about. We want to hear about how you was getting fucked and all this other shit. Like, somebody did that on his IG. I'm like, damn, ain't that a bitch? But Making the Band. Think about people in society these days, right? Would a motherfucker rather fuck Puffy or go actually do some work and go strolling down the fucking Brooklyn Bridge and go get some Cambodian breast milk? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gonna take the easy route now. They gonna be like, man, fuck that bridge. It's cold outside, B. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got time for that shit, son. They gonna take the easy way out. That's what motherfuckers gonna do. You know what I'm saying? You see, he was totally ignored, and I believe he was telling the truth. You talking about the B2K dude? And then there was never a band. There was never a band. Like, he got rid of the band and then made some other motherfuckers. Like, he was just exploiting that shit. Who was it? Like, did he have like 3 bands? Because he had the rap band. Them niggas never made it. The one nigga, he stole the other nigga from New Orleans named Chopper or whatever. Young Chopper. Niggas already a chopper in New Orleans. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, they were trash. That's what I'm saying. They were all, what was the other one? It was Chopper. There was the little chunky nigga. Denline, and Denline. Denline the only one anybody remember. Did any of them niggas ever make music? You know what I'm saying? And then who was the other motherfuckers? He had like a boy band, didn't he? He had like a girl band. Like, which one was Day 26? I remember like a Day 26 or something like that. Which one was it? It was I don't know if it was the dude group or the chick group, because he had like some other little groups that he had. Yeah, Day 26. What happened to the other 25 days? What is Day 26? That's like the day after Christmas. Like, when is Day, like, what kind of name is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, that was the dude band was Day 26. That's what I'm saying. Like, all the shit that he had going on, like, yeah, Puffy was a mogul and all this other shit. But let's be honest, man, his track record ain't the best. There's some niggas that was, it wasn't. You know, Big was a hit. We know him from, the Big Association. That was a great one. Junior Mafia, all that was really Big's people up under that. Because even when they was talking about the contracts and everything, that was Big and them people. Craig Mack was cool for a little bit. Shine, he did Shine dirty. You know what I'm saying? And Shine, he kept it all the way 100. But, that is what that is. Taking a rap for him and shit like that. Mace fucking went to become a preacher. Why did he go to become a preacher? You know what I mean? Oh, they got their contract in 26 days. That's why. That's terrible. That's terrible. Day 26 had a record. They did. I don't even remember. Like I say, it's just, like, why did all these motherfuckers fucking switch? Like, why do motherfuckers leave Puff and then go into religion? They trying to atone for their sins and shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Mick Fitz, what's the motherfucking deal? Yeah, Shine had the Barrington Levy dude on there. That shit went hard though. I ain't gonna lie, that one song, who wanna fuck with us? Bad boy. Remember, what was the other nigga name? Gorilla Black? You got it. Let me find out Aries like, man, fuck R. Kelly. I don't care about R. Kelly going. I got these Day 26 albums. They still bumping. Motherfucking me, Gorilla Black. That wasn't the most racist ass name, goddamn. That he was racist to his old people, goddamn. This old fake Biggie side. He was from what, Compton or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is really going on with that shit, man? Like, I'm trying to, the shit that motherfuckers allowed to get away with, it's just blasphemous. I'm upset. I'm upset with this whole situation in the rap game right now. It's a bunch of tomfoolery. Hey, this is true. I hope not. As long as they ain't molest no children, I ain't mad at them. As long as they kept it above board, everything was between consenting adults. Man, I'm just saying, sometimes y'all can't pay me no mind, man. The later it gets, the more random shit just be popping through my head, and I just be talking. I'm like an old man and shit. Just saying shit motherfucking got no business saying. Yeah, it's a low bar. It's a very low bar. I don't know. He had the Sean John shit. You know what I'm saying? Sean John was cool for a little bit. I had the little Sean John unit. I ain't gonna lie. I had me a little shiny jean, the little black jean shit with the little shiny kind of little material on the little unit. I thought I was fly on the bitch. Had my little black Sean John shirt with the little, I remember that unit. I used to wear that shit. You know what I'm saying? With the patent leather with the 11s, the all black ones. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you couldn't tell me shit. I thought I was cool back in school. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we used to have them fucking, especially like, I remember during cause I got that bitch during basketball season. And we had them away games. I thought I was a motherfucking player. Oh man, look at that whole clean. Yeah, I know, I'm no, the old jean jacket, the old, what do they call that shit? Canadian tuxedo when you wearing that jean shit. You know what I'm saying? Mace was cool till he turned to murder. And that's what I'm saying, the Mace whole situation, fucking, they said what Big was doing, they put Cameron on initially. And then Mace and Cameron, that little weird song, Horse and Carriage, that always jam, I ain't gonna lie. That shit was live. Puff, and has Puff ever really made a beat? Because Puff get producer credits, but like, all the shit that I know Puff from is fucking recycled shit, super sampled shit. Fucking, he used the I Got 5 on it beat. And I forgot where that was originally from. Fucking, he used the whole bunch. Everything he did was just recycled ass shit. All his hits were fucking recycled ass beats, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll stop, nigga. I've always hated shit. I'll rock some goddamn Hakeems before I wore some Shacks, but no, I ain't never had no Shacks. But take that. Yeah, man, you trying to do me bad on the cool though, with the Shacks and the Hakeems. Yeah, I ain't knocking his business, the business ethic. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, that was but he did on Godzilla. That was what, Kashmir from Led Zeppelin. Again, everything is samples. Everything that he's ever done that's been a big hit has been a sample. You know what I mean? And so that's my thing about Puff is, you know, I'm not knocking him. I think he's odd. I'm not knocking anybody, but look, you trying to make it in this world is not easy. Being successful and sustaining that success is not easy. Remaining relevant, especially in this day and age of 24-hour everything, it's not easy. I will never knock anybody for being successful. Now, a lot of people who are successful are strange. A lot of people who are extremely intelligent are strange. Elon Musk is a weirdo, okay? He is a weirdo. The gay code. What is it? What did they say? Dink. Yeah, because how do you say dink? Double income, no kids. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So, like I say, man, it's just like it fucking, yeah, mumble rap is what it is. It's going to decrease from mumble rap to humming rap. And you just going to figure out what they say. Man, that nigga hum the shit out that hoe, man. But yeah, you say Elon Musk interviews make you uncomfortable. Man, look, he motherfucking me started. He's let that shit start telling you, he be predicting the end of the world and shit. Him and that little Asian dude, they talking about AI. Look, these motherfuckers way smarter than me. They talking about AI coming to take us out. And he ain't talking about Allen Iverson. Get that nigga a cheeseburger, he gonna chill. But fucking that artificial intelligence, that's gonna be a motherfucker, man. Roscoe, what's the motherfucking deal? You got to get you a good buzz on already. I can't be mad at you. You know, a post-birthday drink. But yeah, the mumble rap is what's happening. Like, you know, these youngsters don't know no better. You know, I gotta throw that out there. Yeah, I mean, you really can't. I don't know what's going down. It's just so much shit, man. The world is a crazy place. Things that were acceptable then are no longer acceptable. Shit that wasn't acceptable then is the norm. But fuck it. You got to keep on living. You got to fucking keep on living, man. I mean, it just is what it is. It's something I know I wanted to talk about, but I can't fucking remember. And I've been trying to figure it out for like the last hour because something happened and somebody said something about a keyword and I have forgotten what the fuck it was. Robert the pedophile. Oh, that shit was funny though. You got RKelly and Robert the pedophile. Robert the pedophile, right? Yeah, Roscoe, don't be driving though. Robert the pedophile. That sounds hilarious because, you know, every hood got like a motherfucker. They got more than a motherfucker, but, you know, it's that locally acceptable. I don't even want to say it's acceptable, but it's that thing that people know. And it's a lot of fucking pedophiles out there. But I remember and Baker Man, he tapped out. We're gonna have to, next time he come through, we're gonna have to talk about it. There was, and I'm making sure I'm saying the right thing, a necrophiliac in our neighborhood. And I guess a situation happened. I don't know if he used to work the funeral home or whatever, but got exposed, you know, found out doing some shit. He's dead now. But man, it was a partner of mine. He was a little thrown out, but he was funny as shit. And the guy, I believe his name was Pete Wynn or something like that. And this nigga here would always be like, ha 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 ha, Pete Wynn be fucking dead bodies. And he would run around saying this shit. And the funny thing is, we played. He was a year older than me, but even in the locker room, and he would just be saying this fucking shit, and he had this crazy laugh too, and just he used to say a bunch of weird shit. But that shit there used to kill me every time he would fucking say it, just on the most random ass times. It's fucking crazy, but it's fucked up. But you know, that motherfucker there was like, I think he was like a dope fiend on the cool. He had some other shit going on. I mean, but once you go to fucking dead bodies, I mean, shit, there ain't no bouncing back from that. It's a wrap for you. You like should be ostracized from society. But that's why, you know, if people still allowed him, I don't care if you family or not, still allowed him to be around. I mean, shit, at least if you actually got a talent, I understand why motherfuckers still fucking with RKelly. I'm not saying it's acceptable, but I understand. Oh man, the order, man, that shit is crazy. Oh yeah, it was a motherfucker there, and like I say, it was terrible. Like it was like one of those rumors that everybody in the hood knew, and it was funny because he was an older dude, and I remember asking my mom about the shit, and she was like, because he was older than she was, because she told me like when she was younger, like he probably was a pedophile too, because she said something about he did something that she said didn't make her feel too comfortable, like the way he approached it. My grandpa came back, said told him he was gonna blow his head off, told him to get the fuck up out of there. The boyfriend that fell asleep on the phone. Nah, motherfuckers started now being hung up. Motherfuckers think a nigga sleep on the phone. I beat him, put the phone down, playing some Xbox or some shit. Yeah. Put that bitch on speakerphone. Yeah, I'm here. But yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. But that's what I say when people sit there and talk about, oh, this ain't acceptable, that ain't acceptable. People accept a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They accept a lot of bullshit. So that's why I say sometimes, you know, it's fucked up, but I'm not even surprised. I'm not surprised by the shit that goes on. Because these motherfuckers don't even be famous. Motherfuckers be crackheads. Motherfuckers accept they bullshit. Well, man, you know he from around here, man. You know just how it is. No, how the fuck I don't know how the fuck just how it is. This shit ain't cool, man. This shit ain't fucking acceptable, but people accept the shit just because they become complacent with it. So I'm not even, that's why I say I'm at this point with all the behavior, and I was complicit in it, and I'll be honest with y'all with the RKelly thing. Look, I had a lot of fucking happening to RKelly music, all right? My teenage years, RKelly, TP2, 100% Genuine. That was definitely in heavy rotation. Probably a couple other little albums that was here and there, but TP2, 100% Genuine were two prime CDs. And then, you know, like I say, back then, niggas used to, you know, that's when the motherfucker was still burning CDs and shit, making little mixed CDs and shit like that. See, I knew on the first tape and blamed. God damn, that's fucked up. But that's what I'm saying. So it's crazy though. It's crazy that, you know, how society responds and then acts to shit. You know, but I can't lie. I have to take my L on it because I'll be honest. I probably didn't want to believe. You know, that first situation. I'm of the mind say, you know, how Dave was like, well, how old is 15 really? You know, she knew she was getting peed on. She didn't want to get pissed on. She just moved out the way. But, you know, let's be realistic. People do have power. People do have, can mentally control other people. You know, when you're in a position of power, you'll be surprised the way people respond, the way people react to things. But when you're in a position where people want something from you, you'll be surprised what people will be willing to do. What people will be willing to do to fucking be in your presence, to do all the other shit. You say, just because you're weird and acid free don't mean you can't bring the jams. Yeah, I mean, people can, you know, there is mind control, there's power. These are real things, you know. Stockholm syndrome is a real thing. You say, interesting. But that's wild, man. Like I say, you know, crazy world. Fucking RKelly. So what about? Because let me see, the Mr. Biggs, was that after? Was RKelly and Mr. Biggs on? Was that after the whole incident? But Ron Isley? Hold on, let me do some research. You know, look, I'm old. My mind don't recall. Is looking like I'm old. I don't recall as well as I should. Yeah, that was after. So what about Ron Isley? Are we canceling Ron Isley too? Damn, 2 cruise ships collided? Ain't that a bitch? How the fuck you don't see a big ass cruise ship? What? Who is Brody Stevens? From The Hangover? I don't remember which one he was. Like I said, I don't remember famous people. That's terrible. RKelly, man. RKelly. It's sad situation. But again, it's not I'm not gonna say it's not the worst thing going on, but I mean it's probably got to be a lot of motherfuckers. You see Harvey Weinstein, you see RKelly, you see a lot of these things. But again, like I said, I think we have to separate certain things. And then, you know, how much do you hold people accountable who are so desperate for fame and attention? You know, I'm sure that these people are gatekeepers. I'm sure that they prevent people from being able to get into certain positions, or they can access people. I mean, how many of these people you think they fucking around with? I mean, I'm not saying there's only so many famous people. There's a significant number of people with some fame, but like you said about the radio, it's only so many people getting radio play. The internet is a different monster. You know, streaming is a different monster. You see a lot of these independent artists come up and pave their way, but a lot of this stuff is questionable. A lot of this stuff you gotta wonder about. You say you're not throwing out your chocolate factory. Look, man. Look, man. And I agree, the pedophile shit that's what makes it the most disgusting. But I'm just saying these behaviors, and I'm not going to be on the whole wall, bash all men, because it's not the case. But the pedophile shit is way worse. I think when you have situations where you're grown and you're willing to do shit to get to a certain position, I mean, at a certain point, you got to realize ain't no fucking script readings at the hotel at midnight, you know, whatever else. The chocolate factory had a whole after party to a chocolate factory CD. This is what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of memories that I have. And this is why I say, I guess originally, you know, from way back when some of the shit first happened. I remember in fucking college when the chocolate factory came out. I remember I bought that bitch. And we had a party. And then the motherfucker went down live. We had a pajama party. That bitch was live at 5. Then once we kind of booted everybody out and we had, you know, a few remnants remaining, we had an after party. And in that after party, shit, all we did, I just put on the fucking Chocolate Factory CD. Yeah, and it was a win. Then I remember that next day, some chicks fucking on campus was just like, "Oh, hey, I remember you." And, you know, and I was like, "Yeah, you was at the whatchamacallit. My roommate was hot." I remember fucking with a roommate. But see, well, not fucking, I ain't fucking with a roommate. She just was kind of not my bag, but she was cool. But I just remember like all these things being connected to RKelly experiences. And I guess, like I say, that's probably what just, you know, initially made it difficult for me to want to hear. But I mean, once you just really hear how this man was acting and how he was preying on motherfuckers, like you got to go. But the thing about it is, even though you know this, there's still those memories that it's going to be attached to. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is. Oh man. But see, the difference between me and a lot of this, you know, maybe other people, it wouldn't be, I don't care how many guards, I don't care how many, all that other shit going on, and, you know, I'd have to suffer my punishments for whatever. But it would only be one time that it would happen to somebody affiliated with me that RKelly would pull a stunt like that. One time, you know what I'm saying? And again, like I say, you know, I think about these things because, like I said, I have no little honchos as far as I know about it. But, you know, like I say, the woman I'm with, I view her daughter as like my own. If anything was to ever happen, I'm going all the way in. So if y'all ever hear some shit related to allegedly Honcho has bodied somebody for an incident, look, I didn't confess early right now. So if anything was to ever happen, like it ain't gonna be no happening to nobody else. It's gonna be some of that old, what's the fucking shit? Something law-abiding citizen. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be some of that shit. Somebody gonna fucking suffer. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna fucking suffer. Now, I ain't trying to save the world, but when it comes to me and mine, I learned about trying to save the world. The world don't give a fuck about you, but me and mine, we gonna go all the way out. You know, but that's the fucked up thing is because those people, who should have been about it, the parents, any man, any father that appeared on that documentary should be ashamed of himself. He probably should fucking hang himself. Like I said, I haven't seen it, but if that shit was going on and you even remotely heard about it, and RKelly is strolling around at the ripe old age of 51, doing his thing, doing what he want to do, it couldn't have been me. Especially knowing where he be at, knowing that having access to, man, it couldn't be me. There's no way. I'd be marinating and stewing on that shit until you gotta go. This is, you know, but those dudes are okay with that shit because they put those women in that situation. Me and mine, we ain't gonna look. That's why I try to teach about integrity, about, you know, not wanting anything for people. You know, I've been talking to her recently about, you know, not forcing yourself to have friends. If people don't want to rock with you, don't force yourself to do something because, you know, you want to be liked. Sometimes it's better to not be liked than to be, you know, fuck with people who don't really give a fuck about you. You know what I'm saying? And that's my thing, like, because I don't want growing up needing somebody's attention and affection and all that other stuff and putting them in a bad way. And that's what happens with a lot of these young ladies is they don't get the proper training at home, understanding good attention from bad attention. That's why you got so many motherfuckers twerking on the fucking gram and doing all this shit for some any kind of fucking attention. They don't get taught what healthy attention from a man is and what negative attention from a man is, what is positive reinforcement, things of that nature. And so they take any attention, they take whatever they get and can't tell the fucking difference. So I'll be damned if under my fucking if under my watch that shit happens, you know. You know, like that's something I won't allow, and I think that's the most important thing, especially starting from young. There's a way to do things, you know. Teach them that all love ain't good love, and you know what is the real difference between love and somebody trying to just, you know, get something out of you. I think a lot of people don't peep that, you know, that when somebody truly appreciates you, or when somebody's trying to take advantage of you, you know, for one reason or another. I don't think a lot of people get that. And I think that's something that needs to be taught at a young age. But I think a lot of people just figure kids going to learn it along the way. They're going to figure it out. They're going, you know, whatever it is. Been hearing a few news stories about situations where they murdered their so-called BFF. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, man. It's a crazy world we live in. And, you know, we crack jokes. We talk a lot of shit up in here about a lot of shit. But Again, this is what we doing, you know, on camera and just having a good time. You know, you don't always want to be morbid and depressed. But when it comes to reality in real life, there's things that you better teach your people, you better teach your kids, because ain't nobody else going to teach them. Because I say it all the time, and it's not to be harsh, but nobody gives a fuck about your kids. Nobody gives a fuck about you, really. You know, people care about what you do to benefit them. And when you stop benefiting them, when you stop becoming beneficial, you know, I don't give a fuck about you. So I done seen it firsthand and happened to me. Had to learn that shit the hard way. And, you know, that's not in my nature. If I don't fuck with you, I just don't fuck with you. If I fuck with you, it's because I fuck with you. It ain't about winning or losing or no nothing like that. And so I think people need to learn. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people get caught up in these false friendships. And I used to see that shit all the time, like in high school and things like that. These fake fucking friends. Like, I've never understood, like, how motherfuckers can't see, like, this person is bad for you. This is a bad friend for you. Like, every person I've ever called a friend or a best friend, it's always been a solid relationship. Some of the same friends that I had that I really feel I fuck with few people from elementary that, you know, have moved on. Those are still the few friends that I still have, or from, you know, whatever, the ones that are alive or whatever that I still fuck with. I wasn't just a person about trying to make have a bunch of numbers of friends. Oh, that's my friend, that's my buddy, that's my pal, that's my friend. Man, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with having a few motherfuckers that I'll be cool with till we clock out. All that other fucking shit about trying to be super popular, it's never my thing. Even though somehow I won fucking like a class favorite. I don't even remember the way. I ain't even gonna show up for the shit. I gotta go find that fucking old yearbook. I think I lost that bitch too. You know, but like, I don't even know how, because I didn't fuck with people. And so that's why I say that shit is weird. You know what I mean? Like, how did I win class favorite? I don't even fuck with nobody. I hardly was ever at school. 2, I don't fuck with nobody when I'm here, but, you know, a couple of motherfuckers. And that's a wrap. But it's like that, you know. Yeah, what's up, Just there? We still here cooling. Yeah, and that's a weird thing. Like, now, I've seen that shit, that best friend, hey, best friend. I see motherfuckers using that with motherfuckers they fucking, you know. Oh, that bitch there, that's my best friend. That's a sign of somebody that you fucking. Like, it's just like, come on, man. Like, what is that? What kind of weird shit is that nowadays? Somebody used to say, fuck them all but 6. Just need 6 to carry the coffin shit. I don't even know if I got that. On some real shit. I don't know if I got that. Fuck it. Cremate my motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And I ain't even tripping. Throw my ashes off a bridge or something somewhere. Don't put me on no hoe ass mantelpiece. Motherfucker be to knock me over or whatever. And then I'm in the carpet. Do a nigga like Ivory off How High. You know what I'm saying? But no, man, it is not to be depressed and not to be all fucked up about it. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's just for real, man. Like, motherfuckers in reality, people don't give a fuck about you. You know, you do have some people who are genuine. And again, it's hard to determine because, you know, the majority of people in this world don't give a fuck about you. But Kanika John, yeah, that's the one that was she in Chicago? Yeah, because I remember it was a YouTuber or somebody like that, or a nigga who was like popping in Chicago was commenting on her, and he was trying to get to the bottom of shit. They ended up killing him too, but because of it. You know what I'm saying? Look, yeah, just don't dump me in Galveston. Ain't nobody gonna even know my ashes got put in there. Look, dump my ashes anywhere where the body of water is clear, and not when they put that fake blue shit in there. Nowhere in Galveston, anywhere else. Like, you might have to take a trip. Go to Florida or some shit. But yeah, I heard about that in the thing. And yeah, that's wild. But yeah, wasn't that supposed to be her people, her friends? And that's what I'm telling you. Man, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you, man. I done seen some of the most cold-blooded shit. And, you know, from motherfuckers who I done see, man, motherfuckers will play you right in your face and smile in your motherfucking face, dog. And it's fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's some hoe ass shit. These supposed to be your friends, people you think you finna go party, but they don't give a fuck about you, man. Motherfuckers want to. motherfuckers, like I say, I really stopped fucking with the funerals and shit like that because the people who go to your funeral, they don't care about you. They just want to make sure you're dead. If we talked about this the other day, somebody, I forgot who mentioned it, said they'll put the finger under your nose and make sure you're not breathing. But people like that, people these days, that's what they go. People just want to feel some fake pain because you see these little things these days. Somebody died. Oh, everybody, R.I.P. Such and such, so and so. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you, dog. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. Don't R.I.P. Go check on them, those people. Go check on their family. See how their family doing. What's up with that? If you was really friends with them, you should know them people. But they don't, Yeah, oh yeah, you can tell what I'm saying. They didn't give a fuck. They weren't concerned about that shit. They didn't give a fuck about that shit. And that's what I'm saying, In that case, you do better being alone, man. You do better being by your motherfucking self than try to be counting on people like that who don't give a fuck about you. And that's why I say, we talk about a lot of issues in this world. We talk about racism in here. We talk about politics. We talk about, well, not racism, but race relations. We talk about a lot of shit, man. But a lot of all these things come down to individuals. And it's the people who be closest to you. Those individuals who are closest to you can do the most harm or can be the most help. And when you hanging out with scummy motherfuckers and you see how they do other people, don't think they won't do you like that too. And that's what people don't realize. Like, people will hang out with some old scumbag motherfuckers and just feel, oh, they'll do that to them. They'll never do that to me. That's my partner. That's my friend. They'll never do that to me. Shit, you next on the list. You just ain't had the opportunity yet. If they'll do it to somebody else, they'll do it to you too. People are selfish. But you see motherfuckers who reach out, who do their best to help other people grow, development. That's the people you want to be around. That's the people you want to be around because they'll do the same. They're going to help you grow, help you put your, but they'll tell you when you're fucking up and when you don't need to be doing some bullshit. Motherfuckers don't get that. I was going to say, a lot of this shit I used to be with when I was young and stupid, I just really started peeping a lot of shit. And when motherfuckers don't fuck with you, or motherfuckers will do something to somebody else, you see them do some shit, that's supposed to be your home. I thought that was your dog. Yeah, man, fuck that nigga. He eating, I ain't eating. Or whatever else it is, motherfuckers setting motherfuckers. I mean, it's a bunch of hoe ass shit. And I'm just like, man, I can't fuck with that type of shit, dog. That's not in my nature, I should say, even when I was, hustling or doing whatever I was doing, I was one deep for the most part. Like I say, me and my best friend, we were kicking when he passed and shit. I was one deep. I wasn't trying to get with nobody. I wasn't trying to fuck with nobody. Like, keep to myself. I'm gonna do my dirt by myself. So shit shake, I'm gonna deal with it myself. But it's fucked up, man. But at the same time, you can't go through life miserable about it. You got to wake up every day thankful and, just realize these things, and don't play yourself into a corner. You realize these things, and it's because, when you talk about it, you're like, oh, this sounds depressing. Life. Well, no, it's not. Life is a beautiful thing. Life is a great thing. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, exactly. You got to show me as a friend. I figure trash people don't care. And that's the thing, man. They don't. When we find out Brian had tapped out, man, he tapped in and tapped out. But ultimately, it's an amazing world out there. It's a lot of shit going on. You just got to get out there and find your little corner of the world and make it shake. But be cautious of the people that you fuck with. And that's I guess that's the whole lesson of that. Because there are good people. There's a lot of good people out there. But a lot of times we get caught up in proximity. And, well, this person is near me. This is somebody cool. Or this person's right near me. So they must be cool. They're the coolest person in my proximity, so I'm going to fuck with them. Say classic example, fake bitch had a major conversation with a teenager around that. Man, you got to. And, man, you got to talk to the kids. It used to bother me when you would see a lot of shit about parents. I don't know how to talk to my kids about this or how to talk to my man. You better fucking talk to them. Talk like you talk to another motherfucking adult. Like, man, look, you better have these conversations with your kids, because if not, they're going to want to have these conversations with somebody, and they're going to either get that advice from a fucking kid they age who don't know shit, or they going to get that advice, or they going to learn it through an experience that they, as they go, and it might not be the best way for them depending on what the situation is. You got to give them blueprints. You got to give them a foundation, man. I see my circle's small, but I think quality is better. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. say people are cool with people they're comfortable with. But yeah, sometimes being comfortable might not be the best idea. Sometimes, man, when I talk about friends and people with your best interest, they may go hard on your motherfucking ass. You know, pause. Not Jesse Smollett style, but the thing is, they may go hard on. They may not crack jokes with you and just be buddy with you all the time. They may apply pressure to you. But what they're doing is, you know, because they want to see you grow and expand, and they have your best interest in mind. You know, it's a lot of people who will get you cool, and they'll make sure you comfortable, and you let your guard down around them just so they can clean you out, man. You know, you gotta, man. You gotta. You say the internet giving kids too many fucked up ideas a day. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And the thing that hurts the kids too, because they talk about the kids are so depressed now, is too many. The internet is highlighted. Like, you got to explain to the kids that the internet is not real life. The internet is lives filtered. People gonna put their best of what they got going on out there. They always gonna show the best side. They're not gonna show when they fuck up. They're not gonna show when they fail, and they're gonna show when they taking L's. They're not gonna do any of that shit, because then it makes them look bad and it's permanently on the internet. See, like right then, I couldn't show y'all my L. I just took an L with a sneeze, and I couldn't show it to y'all. But, you know, my thing is, you got to explain all this shit to kids so they understand, because they're growing up in a world of a lot of confusion, a lot of lack of understanding, and where they don't know very much. God damn. He got an old ass sister. How the fuck is old as T.I.? He had a 66-year-old sister. And that's unfortunate, you know. I don't want nobody fucking to die, but she died in a car crash. That's well, nah, no shit. This motherfucker spent $500 on a loot box. What kind of dumb shit is that? But you know. You say you sent an episode of The Den. I talk realtor. They be cussing more than us. Oh yeah, these jokes be. They be. Look, I know when I was in 3rd grade, I was cussing like a motherfucker. But at home, boy, I was shit. I wish, man, my mama would have fucking snatched my tongue out my mouth. She'd have heard me talking crazy like that. But at school, because again, like I say, and that's back before the internet was a thing. Before that shit was. Excuse me. You know. All that other shit. Yeah, I just said that she died. I just saw it on the thing. You know, and that was before then. That was from seeing little movies and watching little shit. Motherfucker ain't had no business. Listen to shit that ain't had no business. But it is what it is. But the thing about me is that my mom had those talks with me. She had those conversations with me. And so I had an understanding before a lot of that. T.I.'s sister, she was 66. Not saying that, you know, that matters, but she was, you know what I'm saying? I'm hating on the internet stream like 6 hours a day. But my thing is, I think we have real conversations here. A lot of the internet is about deception. I'm not here to deceive any of y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm here just to have conversations. It's not about me. It's about, you know, you guys having a place that we can, she had gotten into a car accident. They selling them hoes on the black market. Oh, you said our organs was missing? No, ain't that a bitch? Yeah, but again, ultimately, but it's true. No, I mean, it's true. Like, but I am on the internet. But again, like I say, but if you use it as a tool to connect with people, you know, if you're using it in the right ways, and I'm not saying this is always the right way, because they'll be in this motherfucker talking a bunch of shit. But, you know, it is worthwhile. It can be a valid tool. And I think but you got so many people who use it to try to stun on people, to try to make themselves seem better than people, or they doing this or they doing that. And that's not always the case. And I wish, you know, it won't happen, especially with, you know, influencers and all that other shit. But I wish people would be more realistic. I wish people would be more honest. You know, I know you got to do business, you got to do certain things, but there's a lot of deception on the internet. And yeah, you gotta understand that with a lot of these young kids, though, what's unfortunate is because everything that's been put in their face has been digital. or TVs or phones or iPads. Hey, just be quiet or whatever. And so everything they see on it, it's hard for them to tell the difference. The same thing like kids who were just raised on TVs when TV was the only thing back in the day. They buy into all the celebrity. Anything that the TV says is gospel. And so it's hard for them to discern the difference. And so you have to really take the time to say, hey, this is this, this is that. You got to understand, you got to separate. Exactly. Motherfucker be, and that's what I say, man. That's what I say. Honestly, I try my best to just not even get into the shit when motherfuckers come in here talking shit, because there's no point in me wasting my energy, because it happens all the time from here to other places. Motherfuckers be talking shit. Hey, man, look, you say whatever the fuck you want to say. If it makes you feel good, when you get off this bitch, you're going to go look in the mirror. You're going to feel like the whole bitch you are and be what it is. But yeah, they don't have to deal with it. A lot of people think, they treat the internet like a video game. I'm going to go here and say some shit, push some buttons on my phone, push some buttons on the keyboard and get a reaction out of somebody or get a response out of somebody, That's what I say. Every now and then, you might get a little something out of it if I'm depending on the mood. But for the most part, I'm not going to get riled up on some internet shit and get angry. Why? Because the shit don't mean nothing. The shit is not what it is. Because when I unplug and do all this, I have a life. I exist in the real world, not just on this motherfucker. It's not the only place I'm going to get recognition for my existence. You know what I mean? He say he's a she. It's like it's a bunch of crazy shit, man. It's a bunch of crazy shit. Yeah, they be like, pull up to your email address. Like, where the fuck I'm supposed to pull up? Motherfuckers don't be telling you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the crazy shit. Yeah, pull up to my website, asshole. All right, cool. It's like, yeah, pull up to your Instagram. Like, what the fuck? That's what I don't get. That man, that's what made me laughing. And then I'm gonna be honest. We gonna wrap it up here in a second because the little one got a soccer game. Well, today, and so it's a little early. So I'm gonna get some Z's. I'll be up here talking shit with y'all all night. But of course, remember every night, 10 p.m. Central Time. But that's what made me laugh the most about that when Soulja Boy was hot for like 7 days, a little like not quite 7 days, like just under a week. He was like for like 6.5 days, a few weeks back. When him and old buddy was arguing on the Instagram, and this nigga like literally like squared up with the phone. Like, how lost in the sauce are y'all that you niggas, both of you niggas, will beat your ass, nigga. You squared up with your motherfucking phone, nigga. Like, then you talking about, I wasn't trying to fight my phone. I was trying to fight, but it's nigga. There's no person right there. Like, you don't get that same vibe. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just be on some other shit. Motherfuckers really be on some other shit. And so, it is what it is, man. But fuck it. Don't butt fuck it, but fuck it. Yes. But hey, my friends in the den, I just want to say thank y'all. I enjoy it. I'm loving what the den. Yeah, he did. And I guess you could say, I don't know, that's a whole. No, he didn't, because they were trying to rob him apparently. But then supposedly it wasn't. It's a whole story behind it, because I've seen the nigga that he shot basically admitted that he shot him, but he said it wasn't that, and it was some old other shit going on. He might have. Did he? He said he did some jail time. I don't fucking know. I just thought he was missing for a little bit. Who knows? Ain't no fucking telling. But I just want to say I appreciate y'all, man. I don't ever want y'all to think I take it for granted. Hopefully, like I said, y'all enjoy the den, but as much as y'all enjoy the den, I enjoy y'all coming through, sharing your stories, sharing your thoughts. Again, shout out to Miss Angie, man, because that was real deep, and I appreciate, you giving people some perspective. And I think that, those who were here to hear it, maybe altered their perspective a little bit, gave them a little bit of understanding. So, shout out. I appreciate that. And again, I know it ain't easy just to share stuff like that. I want to say thank all of y'all for coming through. Appreciate all the love. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have a good evening. We'll be back at it tomorrow, 10 p.m. Central Time, as always. Hey, man, y'all know how it goes. Y'all know how it goes. Y'all ain't gotta go home. Okay, y'all should already be at home. It's fucking late. Clubs closed and shit. Well, down here. Y'all ain't gotta go home. But y'all gotta get the fuck. Let me make sure let me get the closing number off. Y'all gotta get the fuck up out of here. I'm gone. Hootie hoo! What the fuck you gonna do? Hootie hoo! Who remember that shit? That's some old school shit. Y'all youngsters don't know nothing about that shit. I'm out.